Oh, chat. Oh, chat. What's going on, everybody? What is going on? How's everybody's day? If your day was good, that's great. If it wasn't, let me know why. My day was pretty good. My day was pretty good. I can't complain, chat. Can't complain. Another day, another dollar. What you talking about? Literally. Literally. We on Warzone, chat. Like I said, we're giving it a try so we can, you know what I'm saying, see if we want to place bets on ourselves on Warzone on Players Lounge. See, you know, last stream it was kind of like and also chat, ending it early for this week, for this like 5 days, because I got like I gotta watch training videos. I'm working, so I gotta end it at 10, around 10, somewhere around there. So 2 hours, a good 2 hours, chat. Man, look, like I said yesterday, I ain't gonna lie. Low-key kind of butt. And the reason why I say that because ran into like hella fucking cheaters. Shit's weird. Now, I don't know if whatchamacallit is on. Hold on. I feel like crossplay is on, and that's why, you know what I'm saying, I'm going against I'm probably going against cheaters and shit, chat. Let's patch notes. Yeah, I'm going against cheaters and shit. Shit's crazy. But I do feel like I want to play casual. I don't know if like it's solos or not. I feel like it's not, because it did say squad fill. It gave me an option, but we'll see. Chat, we went to the gym, worked out. You already know. You already know what time it is. You see my shoulders? Fuck. Damn. Crazy. I gotta put my headphones on so I can sound horror, chat. I gotta sound horror, so I gotta put my headphones on. Hopefully, I wonder if I'm gonna go against cheaters in this game. That'd be low-key kind of crazy, bro. Chat. Damn. Gotta get used to the movement. What the? How is he? Wait, how is he not dead? Is he hacking? Is he already hacking? Bruh. No way. Wait, no. That's probably his teammate. Again, like I said, It's probably squads. Hell nah. Hell nah, chat. Why he look like that? That's why I said I need the gang on. Dang, if the gang was on, chat, oh man. Where we going? Living quarters. You already know. Where is it? Is that a where's pick up? Is this my weapon? Oh shit. Oh, shotgun. I ain't gonna pick that up. I ain't gonna pick that up. Chat. Why is my screen doing that? I think that's the skin. Got that. Okay. All right. We just getting loot, chat. We just getting loot. Low key. Oh. Oh, chat. I see him. I see him. I see him. I just see someone up there. Am I tweaking? I knew it. I knew it. Somewhere. Nah. What is this? What about? Let's go. You got any teammates up there? Fuck. Behind me. Ah! Oh my god, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We gotta get up there. We gotta get up there somehow. Chat. We gotta get up there somehow. Low key, damn. Ah. Oh. Ah, damn it. He got me. I couldn't see him. And I ran out of ammo. Okay, nah, I'm not gonna lie. He's low-key dog shit for that. Come on. Come on. Stop playing with me, chat. Stop playing with me. Hey, the smoke over here. Ooh. Okay. All right, all right, all right. We good. Loki, let me get this. Oh, 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 where he come from? Where he come from? I heard someone, but I didn't think he was right there. That nigga was camping. Ah, he was camping. Chad, I don't fuck with that, man. I'm about to get my shit back. I'm about to get my shit back. Nah, where he at? 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 Where I die at? Where I die at first? It had to be somewhere over here. Cause this is a lower. Yep, yep, over here. Had to be over here. You know, honestly, I keep on forgetting teammates. Way better than what it was before. I ain't gonna chat. Chat. That shit went way better than yesterday. How many kills I had? 7? Yeah. Yeah, chat. Yeah. I got 12th place. Oh, what gun is that? All right. That was a weird landing spot for him. He's gonna leave him? He's not gonna try it again? He's probably communicating with his team, chat. He's probably communicating with him. He ain't see that nigga flying? Alright, that was stupid. Hella niggas is flying. I don't know why they trying to. They trying to goddamn. Hell no, chat. Chat. That was a good first game, though. Good first game. Honestly, I should have just checked the whole area first, cause I didn't think there was like another area over there. We could have killed him. We could have killed him. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's no solos. No, go back. There's no yeah, there's no solos. It's only squad feel. Damn, chat. Looking for 8 more players. For what? Just gonna put bots in there. What you mean? I don't want him. Chat. This game gonna go a lot better. I have an understanding now. I have an understanding of what's going on, how I'm going to win, and everything. I'm also getting used to the sensitivity. Oh, oh shit. What the? Damn. 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 What the hell? Chat, I just seen like bodies just flying across my screen, just falling and shit. The hell was that? I'm good to go, coach. Chat. You already know where we're going, right? You already know, right? Living quarters. That's the spot. Damn. Ah, that shit probably a hot spot now. I ain't gonna cap since the plane just flew right over that bitch. Might just be over. Oh yeah. Let me get a gun. Let me get a gun. Let me get out. Quickly. Quickly. Feel like I hear a nigga. Yeah. Damn. I gotta reload. Fuck. Ah. I was going too crazy, chat. I had to get them kills. Bro, get that chuckling ass nigga out of my ear, bro. Fuck wrong is that? Oh, oh, oh. That was my fault. That was my fault. That was my fault, chat. Kinda did not expect anybody to be over there. Kinda expected to not be over there. But it started off pretty good. But then it wasn't. Dang, hasn't found the game yet? Where we at with it? Put me in the game, coach. Well, I just feel like something in my eye. putting me in the game? Am I in the game? I'm hearing the countdown, but oh, there you go. What y'all doing there? Stop all that shooting shit. It was over there lollygagging. I just ended all that. I ended all that ruckus, chat. So industries, bioweapons, chemical engineering. Chemical engineering. Why is that there? Next to prison. Okay. Headquarters? Nah. Yeah, you know, honestly, chat, that went a lot better than expected. I'm not gonna lie. What is this? Heartbeat sensor. It's cool. I remember the heartbeat sensor used to be OP. Okay, I maxed out on 5. Alright. Ooh, AEK? Hell yeah. Chat, we locked in. Ooh, it's a cold sniper. But I like the SWAT. Nah, fuck it. You need a sniper. Ooh, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Checking all the loot and getting hella money, chat. So I like this area. I low-key fuck with it. I'm hearing a lot of gunfire too. It's going to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bingo. Mm. No. They jumping me. I got killed by bots. They all healed up. Fuck. Damn, they bullied me. I got killed by bots, chat. Nah. Nah, you got me fucked up, bro. Why I die at right here? Oh, yeah. Where you at? Oh shit, where'd he come from? Wait, what? He was, what the fuck? Where'd he come from? Nah, wait. Chat. Where the fuck did he come from? Nah, bro. Okay, I can't go over there. But over here. My squad is marked. Shit. Here we go. Over here, over here. Shit, gotta get. Here we go, chat. Loki got a good spot over here, chat. Fuck. What is that? What is that? What is that? Loki got this area down, chat. I don't know. What is this? Got a perk. Got a perk. All right. In the circle. We in the circle, chat. Oh, okay. Chat. I was low-key in that bitch though. I was low, bro. 18 kills? Come on, man. 18? 18 on they top? Stop playing. I want to spectate though. Who killed me? Yeah, I want to, yeah. It's Frosty Snowman. I want to see. Okay, so that's why he had that legendary armor. That's why. He had that motherfucker. Oh damn, he's stupid. Oh damn, he's stupid. There's one squad left. It's probably, yeah, it's one person. It's probably one person. We right? Oh. He got him. Good stuff. He had that legendary armor, chat. That's what happens. But in the end, we did pretty good. 18 kills on that on their top. Can't even lie. Locked in. Like I'm trying to tell you, chat. Now that game, I feel like it wasn't no cheating going on. But could have been. Probably didn't realize it. I don't know. But we on this bitch for sure. Go ahead and search up a match for me, please. Please. Thank you. Chat. There was a time where I was really locked in on Call of Duty. Once upon a time. Back when I was a kid. Like, literally, chat, every year I would buy a new Call of Duty as soon as it comes out. Never fucking fails. But I think, I really don't know what changed. I feel like after really, like, going all in and buying Advanced Warfare, that's what it was Advanced Warfare. That's what killed it. Advanced Warfare essentially killed my Call of Duty love after buying the hardcover copy. It was like the deluxe version. It was a hard ass cover too, chat. I remember it. It was a hard cover and it was hard as fuck. It was like, as in, it was fire as fuck. But the game just didn't really, you know what I'm saying, like, it ain't really match the hype. You know what I'm saying? And if I could remember, because the year before that, I think it was Call of Duty Ghosts. I was playing Call of Duty Ghosts. and that was pretty cool. I had my problems with it, of course. I had my problems with it, of course, but it wasn't like Advanced Warfare. Advanced Warfare did something. Like, I don't know. I don't know, Chad. Advanced Warfare did something wrong, man. And then just the thought of me buying like the most expensive option, and then for it to be like that. For the game to turn out how that shit was crazy. Okay, chat. So bear in mind, there are probably people with upgraded armor. We gotta know that. This is a new area for me. I've never been in this area. I hear him, I think. Oh, they all outside. What the? What? Guys. The AI just threw a perfect ass goddamn Simtex. Like, you can't make that up. At least I got a kill. So that means I can get a respawn, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's why I died. I'm going back to my body. You got me fucked up. Oh, fuck was that? Okay, so they over there. Hey, nah, Chad, this solid go people crazy. I love bots. They're so fun. They make the game so fun, chat. Oh, I see him. Oh, no. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. Oh, it's the loadout drop. I'm getting that. Cat. What is this? Stem? Let me get that. What is going on in this area, chat? Let's get the fuck out of here. Whoa. Wait, what? Damn. Chat, I was locked in. I was stupid locked in. Damn it. I was actually kind of going dumb, chat. I was actually 20, bro. 27 eliminations. Come on, man. Come on, 21. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. I wanna watch it. I wanna watch who wins. Bro got 33. Got his ass. Oh, you got a squad mate? I wonder if do they give you like bots as like a teammate? I wouldn't mind that, but it would be kind. It would get kind of annoying. It would get kind of annoying. It would get kind of annoying. He won. Or maybe not. It's one person. One more. One more. Oh, okay. All right. Got the easiest fucking win of all time. Got a bot as a last nigga. Like, okay, get me out of here. Get me out of there. I think they said I placed top 5 or something like that. Check. Lock the fuck in. I'm gonna let the game know. I placed what did I place?
But you just bad because you probably have more niggas that you fucked within the course of just a year.
Did I? Am I putting it at the wrong time? I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh my god, this nasty bitch. This Lily Phillips nigga. I said nigga. This Lily Phillips bitch who fucked 1,000. Well, she started off fucking 100 niggas in one day, and then she upped the fucking rank and went 1,113 niggas in a day. Like 2 days ago.
Yeah, damn, she done top Bonnie Blue.
Yes, because Bonnie was just talking about this. That's why like, how do you have, like, how do you have heard these two? Because I heard about this shit with these two niggas.
No cap. That's why I heard it.
Like, the Lily Phillips chick fucked 101 niggas, and then the Bonnie chick came out fucked 1,000 niggas, and then this chick done upped about 113 more bodies. I'm like, bro,
You got real life succubus on her.
no cap, like this should not be a competition to see who can fuck the most niggas in a day. Nasty, bro, making me in my head, bro.
That nasty.
Disgusting, bro.
Her like, coochie done.
That's what I was like, bro. Her shit is probably sore as fuck. Like
sore. That shit probably numb. She don't even feel that shit no more.
That's what I'm saying. Like, her shit probably numb as hell, bro. Like she probably can't feel shit after probably number 50. And these 3 niggas fucking. That's crazy. Like I just don't get it, bro. It's unfair shit. It's not good, bro. This shit terrible. God, abuse this shit. Your body. That's gonna be other girls that see that nasty ass shit. Like, she make money from that little ass girl on that shit. Yeah, bro. And y'all like, they are doing this shit. All these exposed to it and
He said, "Boy, what I just joined into? I don't know. I joined into it too, bro." To run it down, they talking about this chick that fucked like over 1,000 niggas in one day.
Niggas are gonna fucking get on top of that shit and start subscribing to your shit, bro. That's the problem. Like, you simp ass niggas can't feed into this. Don't give them success through this source of income. Like, this is not a great way to make money. It's easy, but is it good morally?
What's going on, Payne? What's going on?
Dealing with some right now. Alright. I'll tell you about it. You good? Oh, is he good? Oh, he left already.
I don't know.
Oh no, he said he was dealing with something now. I hope it's nothing crazy.
Chat, y'all see the muscles? I'm sorry. Chat, I've been going crazy, man. Last game, I had 27 kills on this shit, and I placed third. Solos, squad, no field. I go crazy, chat.
Damn, I don't think I'm gonna get all this armor tonight, and it's gonna piss me off because I want to get all of it.
You ain't getting none of it.
Shut up, nigga.
Chat, y'all see how you mean to me? That shit's so crazy.
Anybody need you? Nigga.
See, like, unnecessary, bro. You said you high key mean too. Never that. I'm actually the nicest person. I'm actually the nicest person in the call right now. I like.
You say some mean shit back and then you act like the victim. Like, nigga, you just violated me first.
Nah.
Yeah, man. You mean, man. Yeah, motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah, you mean, man.
You see how they calling me a motherfucker? Nah, bro. Y'all.
See, he trying not to be mean because the nigga in the chat called him out. Yeah.
Nah, bro. Nah. Lock in. It's go time. Go time. Ah. Damn, y'all see that? Fuck. He said my brain malfunctioned from being nice. Type. Say something nice about Noah. Bro, you been in the stream. You know you would. Bro, I gotta lock in, bro. What you mean? Hold on. There's like multiple niggas around me. You make great music, bro. You make great beats, man. Like, what you mean? Like, yeah, man. Like, man, what? Like, yeah. Fuck wrong with him? I can't get up there. I just took a shit in my bed. Whoa! You see him get mixed, chat? They hate me. Someone dropping here at me. Down. Oh! Whoop. Get the fuck on. Give me this. Oh! I got this shit. I don't got this. I don't got this. I don't got this. Heal up, heal up, heal up. He's coming. Oh no! He fucked me up. He got his revenge. I could have killed him. I'm about to go kill him. I'm about to go kill him right now. Where'd I die at? I see him. I see him already. I see him already. I want my revenge. 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 Yeah. Yo, skin bothering me. Bro, my skin bothering me too, bro. I ain't gonna cap. This a dumbass skin. What? What? Okay, I was about to say. Let me see. Nope, that ain't work. Get the shotgun off me. Nah, actually, I might need that shotgun. Give me that shotgun. He said, I mean the game, not you. Type. Nah, you meant me. You racist piece of shit. Oh! You ran out of ammo? Are you fucking kidding me, dog? Put me back in the game, coach. Put me back in the game. Put me back in the game. Oh, and there's a loadout drop. I'm coming. I'm going straight forward. Beelining. Beelining. Wee. Oh, I see a nigga. Whoop. Stupid. Look at this. Get in there! Get in there! Heal up, please! Switch. Reload. Is that my shotgun? Let's go. Is this where I died at? Bitch. Oh, where did you come from? I forgot about teammate. Put me back in the game, coach. Give me another chance. Give me another chance. Give me another chance. What? Oh, it's over. They're gonna give the nigga the P90. And we got high ground. What is it? Impact grenade? Fuck. Oh, you didn't think I aim like that, huh, nigga? Yeah. Run away, pussy. That's all you can do. You get this. I'm about to loot. About to loot, chat. Gotta loot. Gotta get some ammo. Oh, is this a SOG? Look at that. Nah, that's a jackal. This is a jackal, chat. I don't fuck with jackal. You don't fuck with jackals. I don't fuck with jackals. Fuck. I got killed by that. Give me another chance, please, please, please. Thank you. All right, look, chat. Look, give me don't know. You just execute him. Get these guns. Yep. Get the fuck out. Oh, I'm scared. Ooh, I'm scared. What is it? I seen him. Check. Where he finna come from? I don't know. Where am I? Get me out of here. I'm just. I ain't pussy, chat. I ain't pussy. He got legendary armor, chat. He got legendary armor. They must have killed him. Oh god. Oh god. Pick that up. I might need that. What the fuck did he come from? No, genuinely. What the fuck was he doing? Fuck. Let me. Chat. I think I seen the UAV point upwards. They're up here somewhere. There got to be. Got high ground now. A nigga. Whoa, did I just hear someone flying there? Am I tweaking, chat? Am I tweaking? I might just be tweaking. Tight. What's this? Ooh, wait, nah. Matter of fact, let me use this first. Boom. And then get that. Yeah, we out. Let's go. Let's fucking go. He got legendary armor. I'm marked. They're gonna try to come here, chat. They're gonna try to come here. Damn, they went up there. High ground is the game, chat. high ground is the game. Fuck. How many times did I die that one? 4? Damn. I only got 14 kills. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I want to see who can win. Uh-oh. The chick is raw. Uh-oh. Punch him out, punch him out. Oh, man, he dead. Hey, I need that legendary armor. Bro said he had to stem for a second. He had to tweak. No worries. You good. What? He just... What? Okay. Bro just jumped, like, right there. Yeah, that was smart. But he had nothing else to do, so... Hey. Hey. That was a good one. We getting better. As you can see, we are getting better. Way, way better than what we were last time, which was yesterday. Having faster reactions, better aim, more kills. That's all we need, Chad. That's all we need. What are you talking about? This happy-go-lucky music, man, makes you feel life, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. How many? I need 7 more. Okay. Anime protagonist music right here. Oh yeah, most definitely. Nah, this the anime episode where they go to the festival. It's the fireworks festival. Fuck. Oh God. You and Dad hear this in Yu Yu Hakusho. My leg. I'm coming for you, nigga. Chat, do y'all see a difference, like in my body? You know what I'm saying, from like a year ago? I don't know if y'all remember what I looked like a year ago. Nigga done gained 20 pounds. My back muscles. I'm not going in that damn prison. Did it one time, never again. Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I have body dysmorphia. Wait. So you mean to tell me? So you mean to tell me my nigga, I ain't not hit not one bullet when I was not even ADSing. I was like right. Okay, never mind. I've been building for real. It took 2 years. Wait, where am I? Appreciate it. What is this? Let me get in here. Let me get in here. Nope. I can see the shoulders and it lasts a little. On God, bro, back day. Regenerates armor. Ooh, bro. What's that? What's the black nigga from Dexter? Oh God. That's mighty suspicious. Bro knew exactly where I was at. Don't I? Let me get that. No cap. Him. Surprise, motherfucker. He's the one that said that. That's how I'm feeling. Actually, let me do this first. Do this. Refill armor. Get this. Let's rock. I'm hearing niggas. Fucked up. I'm getting shot at from somewhere else. Let me reset. Let me reset. Reset and resetting. Oh, I got 8 bullets in. I didn't know there was 2 of them. I thought they were all on the different team. Chat, we gotta scope out the area first. We gotta scope out the area first, man. Damn it. Okay. Look, reset, 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 reset. We go. What the? What gun is this? What? What? Need some plates. They're all down there. It's that Zelda music. Chat. Oh my gosh, am I in the prison? I ain't mean to go in here. I'm scared. Gurren Lagann type beat. And no cap, I gotta watch that movie. They got, didn't they come out with a movie like years ago? I watched the show. I'm pretty sure they did. I think they did. I could be wrong though. I see. Cooks. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. Who's coming? No, it's not about it. They're all over here, though. I feel like they're up top. Did he die? You said, did I ever watch Exam Lost Minutes? I don't think I have yet. I don't think I have yet. I'm sorry. Boy, that recoil is something serious. He's right below me. Fuck you mean? Better go loot. Better go loot. What the? The comic get killed, not killed. Look at, oh shit. Damn, niggas. Wait, the main characters like type shit that be dying and shit. Niggas be dying. I'll check it out. Sound like my type of show. Oh yeah, don't do it. Fuck. They must got like a, oh, never mind. They must have killed him. Oh, in the storm too. I mean, in the circle. Let's go. I hope someone kill him. What? Yeah, I'm up top. Come up here. Find a way. I got stupid high ground. Let me go and heal up though. They must be fine. They gotta be fine. Should we push up? Nah, they all together. I think since we got these little slits, we could use these to our advantage. Never mind. Oh. You're gonna have to come out. Unless you go the other way. Ooh. I forgot. Oh, I could have died. Literally 1 health. Oh, beautiful. Ah, bad. I could have killed that nigga. I could have killed him. Like, he was one shot, but then he got me, and then, yeah. Chat. Oh, bro, it felt like I was in the flow state. Oh, why my body like that? My glass skins, bro. Get this shit, bro. Back the fuck up. The hell? Cool. I guess so. I had 18 kills. Man, let me look at my squad. Yeah. 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 3rd place. I thought, bro, what? I most definitely came in 2nd, but okay. That's cool. Ollie. What? What you want? What's up? Bro talking about some round? What that mean? Y'all can't even lie. I was low-key locked in, though. I was low-key kind of fucking locked in. What's up? What you want? Ah! Scratch the fuck out of me. Hell no. That's the price for his loyalty. That's the price. Oh, I don't know. I'm finna get some water. Oh, yeah. All this damn cat hair. And I gotta pee. Chat, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. And I gotta get some water. Oh. Oh shit. We got 30 more minutes. Got to do a training for 1 hour. So not saying that I'm going to end it, but it's gonna not. See, is this gonna be on the either A, be right back, or B, wait, no, A on the be right back screen, but with, entertaining music, or B, y'all can watch a video while I'm out. Your choice. Only for an hour. And then I'll be back. But see, at first I was thinking about ending it, but I was like, then I was thinking during the game, I was like, I don't think I want to end it. I think I'm gonna be innovative and just like, or not innovative, but improvise and just pivot to another direction. Keep the stream going. You know what I'm saying? Keep it going. From time to time, you'll hear me pop in and shit. But if it's one of those training sessions where, like, I don't really gotta listen in too much, then you'll see me. But I'm gonna try listening anyways. What are you talking about? Oh man, perfect music for him. I'm sorry. Why'd I say that? Ollie looking at me in disgust. My fault, Ollie. My fault, Ollie. My fault, Oliver. I fault, Oliver. But hey, y'all can't even lie. I am getting a lot better. You see how fast I adapt to the game sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm tapping back into my old ways. Well, not my old ways. It was my old ways. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm trying to tell you, my prime days was like when I was 12 in Call of Duty. 12, 11, 13, 14, 15, yeah. Like, I was really cracked out back then, chat. Like, bro. Trying to tell you. Still cracked out now, but I was a different beast back then. Quick scoping, all that. Yeah, that was second win to me. Ollie. Y'all let me know. Y'all, would you rather have the green screen up, or would y'all rather have background showing. Cause me personally, I'm fucking with background. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I fuck with both. Wee. What the? Boy, I got atomized. He spun back for his homie. I respect that. He spun back for his homie. I respect that. We going back to living quarters. I feel like this is the spot for me. Living quarters is most definitely the spot for me, chat. Who over here? Nobody. Just me. Just me. Just me. I ain't got my headphones on. I'm stupid. What was this? Oh. I'm sound hoarding now, chat. I can hear everything. What is it? Let me go ahead. Oh, okay. Appreciate that. Hey, DoorDash. He got me. He ain't get me. I'm a star man waiting for a star. What is that? Yeah, give me. What is this? Bro, how? Ow. Bro, shut the fuck up. Got me fucked up. I'm about to go straight back. I see him. Beautiful. What's this? Got me fucked up. Appreciate that. Two attackers. Who else shot me? I hate this shit. It's the same nigga every time. When am I gonna get a better shield, bro? Anybody else? What y'all got? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What if I was able to pull the fire alarm? That'd be a cool feature. Low key. Wait. What was that? Gotta be something good. This ain't a good area to be. Sorry. Appreciate that. Damn. He probably just got his loadout drop too. Hey, low-key. Wait. What about the other gun I just had? Oh shit. Where you at? Must have dropped it. Kinda like that guy. Damn, I'm kinda hurt about that, chat. Where I gun at? Is that it? Ainstorm. That's basically like a pink gun. Surely. Oh, it's like, what is this? Get that. We in the circle, Chad. We just in the back end. What he doing? I guess the ideal thing to do was to heal. I broke his shield, but that was all I can do. Fuck. Hell nah. They wanted me to go to Dallas. I'm straight. Straight on that. Play ball. Hey, you talking about? Talking about book a flight on Spirit. Nah, I'm straight. What time is it? 9:47. I can do one more. Why is this a thing? Literal tweaker. And he ugly as fuck. Oh my god. Get this shit on my stream. Why is this shit stuck on this shit? Oh god, like what? What the hell is that? Ooh, seriously. I'm a coming. Twint. Where we going? Industries. I'm looking at industries, chat. We holding that shit down. We taking that shit over right now. Oh yeah. Hey. That was a close call, chat. Lock in there. Nah, I'm straight. Who's he going? What? Nani? Nani? My dog shit? Fuck. 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 I'm wasting ammo. Oh, never mind. Not wasting ammo. Refill. We good. See how I just calmly opened the door? Did I just see someone? Loadout drop. Oh shit. Oh good. Goddamn AR weapons or anything. Alright, let me get this. Fuck it, give me the kilo. Never mind. Armor. Nah. We are in a circle, right? Nice little DoorDash delivery right there, brother. Finish him off for me. Thank you. Oh. They got a heartbeat sensor.
Let's go.
Oh shit! I'm back. Chat. I thought that was over. I thought they said resurgence was done. I was about to be real sad. They gave me the crit. Okay. Oop, just let them know where I was at. Oh, beautiful. That's where I was. Damn it. Help. I ain't think his other teammates saw me. Damn it. Only one redeploy, chat. Only died once. 18 eliminations. Stop fucking playing with me. Alright. Look. It's 10:03. I gotta get to this training shit. So I will play YouTube for y'all. You guys will enjoy it. Damn it. I can't tell you what to do. Says who? Says who? Nigga. Chat. Oh, that's me. That's me. Whoa. I want to see the inception. Damn it. The preview ended. Never mind. What video y'all want to watch? Mr. GG? Is that a YouTube channel? Or you saw Mista? Where's she at? Disturbing documentaries. Okay. Alright, well, shit. This one? Or... I bet. Pause. Boom. The following content may contain suicide or self-harm content. Topics. I'm stupid as fuck. I can't even fucking read. Alright, chat.
You know, it's been a long journey, you and I.
I'll be right back in an hour.
4 years, 40 disturbing docs. And for what?
With season 1 wrapped up, the people inevitably asked, so what really was the worst of the worst? What stuck with you? What were the easier watches? What were the best? And that's not really a simple task. I feel a little less human telling you, well, the one about the kidnapped child was actually a breeze. Goes great with a meal. Everyone's disturbing is different, and they're all still bad. Like the 40th worst NBA player will still dust your ankles. You understand. The easiest way to rank these, we're splitting them into 4 groups, from least disturbing to most. Individual placements within those groups were my best effort, but at a point, it's just, do you want to get punched in the face at 3 p.m. or 4? I also wanted to mark some of my personal favorites of the bunch, so those will have a little nod as well. We've got a wonderful sponsor to thank first, and then, without further ado, I watched 40 disturbing docs. I'll see you at the end.
So I was in Germany last year, roaming through rainy Oktoberfest grounds. And I didn't know when the rain was gonna stop because my weather app didn't work. Now sure, I could have just asked somebody, but I don't know how to say Van or der Regen off. And I damn sure don't know what their response would be. And you can't just waltz into another country and demand internet, apparently. That's why I used today's sponsor, Saley, and their handy little eSIM. I didn't want to go walk through even more rain to search for a local SIM at the black market, so easy to download, simple to set up. I've done the whole roaming dance before. They will run that bill up, no thank you. Affordable plans for almost everywhere in the world. This was genuinely so much easier and I had data for the entire trip. Get an exclusive 50% discount on Saley eSIM data plans. Download the Saley app and use code MrGG at checkout or scan the QR code on screen and get started today. And thank you, Saley, for sponsoring this video. The woman who wasn't there. Spoiler alert, if you watch the trailer, it's all given away. If you even vaguely know what this is about, and you read the title, you can take a healthy guess. I feel like certain documentaries really give away too much, even in their descriptions at times. That's why I try to purely do blind watches. So while starting to watch, I learned this documentary was about a woman named Tanya Head, who was a survivor of the 9/11 attacks. I am just hitting demonetization bingo with everything I'm talking about today. Referencing the title and the topic, I kept thinking, maybe this documentary is going to talk about some miracle where Tanya saw a woman that saved her life, but maybe she couldn't prove that she existed, so they did all this research to try and figure out her backstory, who she was, or just end up crediting this miraculous guardian angel. Yeah, I overthought that one. Tanya Head lied about being a 9/11 survivor, amongst other things, and she was freakishly dedicated to that bit. It's funny, when I first started watching the first 15 minutes, I remember vividly feeling like, hey, that's awesome. Super proud of Tanya for what she's done, along with the other survivors mentioned. However, there is no fucking shot that this is gonna be the entire documentary. Who the fuck recommended this? The beginning is a slumber party if you don't know where it's going, so I kinda understand why they didn't try to hide it. So Tanya Head starts off by telling us about her beloved David, her rock, her soulmate, her life, that died on September 11th, 2001 in the tower opposite her. They first randomly met as she hailed a taxi, so she always brings a little toy taxi to the anniversary memorial so he knows that she still remembers him. It was like a real life The Notebook, which became slightly darker. Tanya Head didn't let tragedy get her down though. She wanted to empower other survivors, working through an online forum and even teaming up with a separate organizer. Testimonial shows that she really comforted fellow survivors. She made them feel comfortable, worthy, and confident in managing their survivor's guilt. We're told that survivors will often share their experiences with each other, and no one had really heard Tanya's story until one night where she dropped her novel. And upon reading it, people were in disbelief. Their experiences just paled in comparison to hers. What's her story, you ask? Well, she was in one of the towers and heard somebody yelling, "There's a plane coming." The plane made impact and she remembers just having her body take flight and slam against the marble wall. She then remembers this immense warmth, apartment back were on fire. Then this man with a red bandana came and patted out the fire with some sort of cloth, and he ended up giving his life to save hers. In comes a firefighter that takes her body and throws her under a fire truck when the tower collapsed. She obviously lived and was in a wheelchair in the hospital for 2.5 months following that tragedy. Crazy story, right? What a brave soul. Amazing. Now let's get saucy. One of the members, Brendan, had this random thought of, what if Tanya's just this nutty serial liar? So he decides to look up this David she talks about so much, and wouldn't you know it, he exists. Every detail's correct. He was a popular guy, enough to have a handful of articles memorialize him. But oddly enough, Tanya's name is never mentioned. There was never this, and he leaves behind his fiancée, Tanya Head. Nothing. Yes, they were engaged, and she has this really cute story of how they did all that. She came home one day and Romeo here had dressed up in a hula skirt, playing Hawaiian music, made some dog shit Hawaiian food, her words not mine.
Disgusting Hawaiian food.
And he had 2 tickets to Hawaii for her in the picture-perfect ceremony where she got escorted by Hawaiian warriors. Sounds fucking insane when you know where I'm going, right? They got unofficially married, but engaged to be married in October of that year. And I want you to hear her tell this story because me telling you is one thing. You hearing it from the source, knowing it's a pack of shit, is a whole nother.
And I found Dave standing there with a coconut bra and a grass skirt, dancing to Hawaiian songs. And I was like, oh my God. I walked outside and there were these 4 huge Hawaiian warriors with torches waiting for me outside. And I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, no, we're just escorting you down. And there was Dave standing in the middle of a circle of orchids. And the next morning, we started calling all our friends and families, telling them we had gotten married. Not married, but married.
It is so banana batshit crazy that she would just gun for this picture-perfect story. Like, you could have just said he proposed in the Bronx one day after dinner. But no.
Hawaiian warriors.
But it's also not that crazy because you already challenged the biggest guy in the gym. Your lies started at 9/11. Might as well go for the heat check. Brandon is skeptical, but he withholds the information for the meanwhile. And he continues to hold on to it because he picks up on Tanya's manipulative ways. Tanya had a valued member booted from their organization just because he was good at what he did, and Tanya does not like competition. So Brendan kept his mouth shut because he genuinely cared about these people and the group did so much for him. He did not want to be exiled. Fast forward, amongst other crazy shit she did, like lie to another family who thought that their son was the man with the red bandana that saved her, and she just went along with that. In comes the New York Times, reaching out to Tanya to just ask a few questions is all. And the Tanya spiral begins. She begins to complain to her friends constantly, freaking out about this New York Times interview, blowing up their phones, and although some of them sympathize with Tanya, thinking, hey, just leave her alone, it's not easy talking about these things. Others also say, well, what's the big idea? It's just an interview. Answer the questions, call it a day. Tanya was far from level-headed at this point. For example, telling Elia to call the New York Times reporter to leave her alone, which she did as her friend, which Tanya immediately condemned, saying, you probably just made it worse. Through more and more Tanya turmoil, her being frankly fucking annoying as shit, with the 9/11 anniversary nearing, everybody's got their eyebrows raised, but the most supportive person was Linda, Tanya's best friend. And this is one of the saddest aspects of the doc for me. Linda loves Tanya, does so much for her, which by the way gets rewarded with Tanya's nut attitude and slaps to the face. Linda believes that God was there at the Twin Towers that day because of Linda's story and perseverance, and she would eventually have that ripped from her because Tanya Head is a terrible fucking person. So one day, Tanya's going to speak with an attorney to talk about this article coming out that she is deeming as a hit piece because her story's being questioned. She goes with another member, Janice, and in the elevator ride up, Tanya spills the beans. Janice, I can't talk to this reporter because I am not a U.S. citizen. Janice doesn't give a fuck. She says that should be fine, just go talk to the attorney. Which she does, for 2 hours with Janice not in the room. I also don't understand why Janice is even here to begin with, or why she ends up being invited to the room afterwards to discuss the aftermath. It seems like Tanya was just trying to blow open the spot herself, instead of having the reporter do it. I don't know. So while the attorney's speaking to Tanya and referencing earlier portions of their conversation, she says shit like, oh, it doesn't matter that you were only in the tower for that day. It doesn't matter that you only knew David for a few months. And Janice can't believe her ears. The whole operation's been blown open. She begins to call the other members and tell them what she heard. Some in disbelief, some angry, some sad, all the above. The news story finally breaks and Tanya goes MIA. The members share their feeling afterwards and also discuss how, had they cross-referenced some notes and experiences, Tanya's story would have crumbled much quicker. Whenever she met with people, she always rented office space, even though she claimed to work at Merrill Lynch, which the New York Times called, and they told them they had no Tanya Head on their staff. She would sometimes refer to David as her fiance, and then other times as her husband, saying she had married David posthumously. Posthumously? I just learned this is a thing. Sorry if I can't pronounce it.
Posthumously.
Posthumously. There you go. One of the most pointless stories, but also like that somehow speaks volumes, is Elia said Tanya said she had a dog. And whenever Elia would come over, she'd ask, "Hey, where's your dog?" She's from New York. And Tanya would always say, "Oh, she's getting walked. That's why she's not here." And that kept happening until Elia one day snapped. "Tanya, do you have a dog or not?" And you wanna know what Tanya did? She looked Elia in her eyes and she said, "Yeah." Nothing happens to Tanya, except for obviously her no longer being associated with the organization, because she didn't really do anything illegal. She's just a bottom-feeding sociopath, and most of the people in the doc forgive her. We never get to know why she did it. People hypothesize and drop some of her personality traits and background and maybe paint a picture, but we're not really left with anything solid. We can get a pretty good guess in all fairness to the doc. It's also cleared up that she didn't make any money doing this. She just gained this very low-key notoriety. And yeah, just like with every weird thing, Rudy Giuliani was somehow a part of it. And lastly, they figured out the arm issue.
But I did notice that her arm looked like it had been, I don't know, it almost looked like skin grafts on her right arm. And I remember thinking that it didn't look like it had been burned.
She was actually on vacation with friends, got in a car accident where her arm was severed and flew out the window, and she had to have it reattached. So, she had trauma, just not the one she was dedicating her life to. And it is very likely that she wasn't even in the towers that day, let alone New York. She was going to school in Spain that year, and she never brought up her random New York vacation that was interrupted by terrorism to her friends. This lady's fucking insane. Disturbing? I mean, what she did is disturbing, but as a watch, it's another walk in the park.
The Imposter centers around missing child Nicholas Barclay. He went missing in 1994 after playing some basketball, calling for a ride home, not getting it, and instead walking home. He was never seen again. Until 1997, when his mother got a call saying, "We have your son Nicholas. He's in Spain." Once again, no matter how skillful you are, you cannot outright reality. Now, you don't need to stew over a hypothesis for too long to guess where this doc goes. Just look at the name. Can I also quickly mention how proud I am that I didn't make the reference in my head the entire time? Didn't even cross my mind until I was confused by a barrage of one-star reviews on Google that all read something like, "I found this film to be rather sus. Among us sus win, the imposter's sus. Very disappointed, where is crew meat?" I will be spoiling, but I do personally recommend this one. I think it's solid, so The Imposter. Instead of building up to a reveal, we are immediately told the child that is supposed to be Nicholas in a children's home in Spain is in fact a random 23-year-old man. Not only that, he himself tells us every little step as to how we got here. He's our main narrator, and I hate to credit him for being a good storyteller because of the whole impersonating a missing child thing, I would say is particularly cruel, if not just a little weird. By the way, if you're already questioning how he possibly even got to this point, oh, just you wait. You're gonna spend a lot of your watch just yelling, "How?" and slowly lose sympathy for everybody involved. So rewind a bit. Back in Spain, this man, who they think is a child, is set in a children's home and they need to know who he is. And I guess if he doesn't tell them and prove it somehow, he will be fingerprinted and photographed. Our imposter does not want that. So he tells them, "I'm a runaway from America. I can tell you what you need to know, but let me contact my family first." But trust me, I don't want you guys calling them. You're gonna get me in trouble. But also, the way the time zones are set up, I have to call them at night. So if you want to just leave me alone in the office at night, give me the keys, I'll take care of everything. And they agree to those terms. How did that work? Was this children's home operated by children? I don't understand why he didn't get fingerprinted and photographed anyway to have him in the system. I mean, I suppose they need his consent for this type of stuff, but we're giving you shelter and food. This is the least demanding trade-off ever. Also, I don't expect them to know the time zones off the top of their head, but Texas, where Nicholas was from, is 7 hours behind. This could have been like super possible to do in the afternoon, late afternoon. We didn't need to wait till whatever time it is right now, but he was left alone nonetheless. And this is also skipping over how he even got there to begin with. He called the police pretending to come across a scared child in the streets, which would be him once police arrived, and they bought it. The police, who are quite literally trained to pick up on details, facial features, quickly. He told the cops himself, his kid looks 14, 15 years old, 23. He's the same age as Anthony Edwards, but he thinks he looks like fucking Big Justice. So at night in the office, he calls police stations and eventually gets directed to the Center for Missing and Exploited Children, telling them all, I have a missing child from the States with me, but we don't know anything about him. So he gives them vague descriptions, vague timelines, and they're over there looking at their Rolodex of missing kids they got and tell them, nah, we got a Nicholas Barclay from San Antonio. They sent me a fax so I can see what he looks like. And he gets this grainy black and white fax, sees he's been missing for about 3-4 years when he was 13, and decides that's long enough to get away with a moderate change in facial features. So he tells him, yep, it's him. Really? It's it, really? The rep you spoke to must have bought a lotto ticket later, because what a snipe. This somehow gets instantly forwarded to police, to the family, and our imposter is now on the phone with the family, telling them, Nicholas is right here. Traumatized, was a sex slave, he doesn't remember much. All of this apparently happening in the same night, it sounds like. Meanwhile, nobody is bothered to ask for some credentials from this policeman from Spain who just found this child missing for years from the States. Why is he doing this, you might have asked? Apparently, he had a sad upbringing, so he wanted to be cared for and loved, so he pretended to be a child so they could house him and care about him. But now he's a tad too deep and is just kind of going with it. The FBI is alerted. The US Embassy is alerted to try and get the kid out of Spain. The Center for Missing and Exploited Children sent a flyer of the missing child to the imposter's address. He somehow intercepts it, or I guess maybe he had his own little like P.O. box there. I don't know how that works. But he sees it, and it's a fully colored photo of the missing child. And he sees, oh, this kid has blonde hair and blue eyes. That may be cause for concern. Someone from the embassy gets sent over, and the imposter decides, I'm gonna run away. He runs away, and they somehow find him. I don't think he tried very hard to escape. Embassy man talks to him, and he sees, oh, this kiddo speaks English. And it checks out. Yeah, fly out his family. And here's where they lose me entirely. His sister is now on a flight to Spain. That's when he locks himself in his room and buys product to dye his hair blonde, which he does. And there's a girl in the children's home who has a tattoo gun, I guess. So he gets small tattoos that the kid had on his hand. Then he puts on a hat, sunglasses, gloves, a scarf to meet his sister, because that's the type of attire when you meet siblings. And before we get to the sister's reaction, unless our imposter here has butchered the timeline, how in the world did none of the workers, the embassy agent, anybody, not raise any red flags seeing this Bugs Bunny trench coat getup and sudden hair change where he's fucking B-Rabbit now to meet his sister? So she sees him, and lo and behold, we meet the first person with any sense and eyes. And she says, okay, thank you for introducing me to the groundskeeper with an iron deficiency apparently, but where's my brother? And our imposter gets questioned. The jig is up. Prison. It's a really short doc. Disturbing? At least it should have been a really short doc. She hugs and kisses this man, rubbing his nose. I recognize that nose anywhere. Beep boop. I can never forget that nose. Beep boop. Also, you talk in a funny accent now. You've been through a lot, I get it. So now the stage is set for our imposter to go to the US, but luckily, the judge in Spain is not convinced. Wait one damn minute. Can we please have some sort of legal support that this is Nicholas Barclay? You got an embassy agent who just heard English and then checked all of the boxes, and putting it lightly, traumatized, grieving, maybe even a little desperate sister wanting this senior citizen to be her younger brother. So the judge conducts separate interviews. He's cooked. They show him 5 family photos that only Nicholas would recognize, and he nails the first 4, starts messing up on the 5th, but it doesn't matter. The judge already gives him the green light off the first 4. Our imposter from Spain is going to be documented as a US citizen. So, is he just lucky? Yeah. He is. Because his sister immediately showed him family photos when she met him up, trying to see what he remembered while reminding him of everything and everybody. This motherfucker got the answer key before the pop quiz. He makes it to the US. The family greets him at the airport. No one suspects a thing. It's crazy they have footage of this. They just think this kid's been to hell and back. Who are we to question why he doesn't feel comfortable hugging me or why he doesn't know my name? But once he's back, he starts getting acclimated. He's hanging out with his old friends. He's going to school. But an FBI agent is waiting on them to interview Nicholas. Because if all this crazy shit that happened to him is true, they have to investigate it. So she interviews him, and he tells her this crazy story. High-ranking military officials abducting children, abusing them in every way possible, putting solution in their hair and eyes to permanently change the colors so they would be unrecognizable. And the interview finishes, and she believes everything he said. There are no other hurdles for our imposter to jump. Everybody thinks he's Nicholas, and he has now sent the authorities on this goose chase to nowhere. And it's not like if they don't uncover anything, he's in trouble. They just didn't find it. It's their fault. That's when a television producer hires a private investigator to get a hold of Nicholas because they want to interview him and get his story. And even though the FBI agent highly advised them to stay away from the media, they take the interview. And here's his reasoning for it.
I wanted the media's attention so that I would make Nicholas even more real. People would really believe that I'm Nicholas, and they would love me even more for that.
And this is when I realized, oh, you love this. You don't want to settle down in San Antonio with the Barclays. You don't want to lay low. You love the chase. This is a sick game to you. You want to shovel those toes as close as you can to the cliff. You have problems, because that makes no goddamn sense. Why are you trying to prove to the nation you're Nicholas? You convinced everybody you needed to convince. This is like a Doom speedrunner faking a world record for his stream, being praised by his audience, loved, supported, and then posting it to r/Carl Jobs to legitimize it. By the way, I know you've seen him already, but if you want a closer look and the chance to hear him, see what everybody else saw. Here's a snippet of the interview.
Me? No, because they didn't trap me every night.
He even takes off his glasses during the interview, which doesn't help his case. This dude's dressed like Crocodile Dumb piece of shit. I'd mention one thing that did work in his favor: two similar gaps in their smile. Regardless, during the interview, the private investigator is sat staring at the kid with Nicholas's photos behind him, and he's somehow the first person to be like, I don't think this is the guy. And he decides to look at his ears, which I don't know if this strategy is foolproof, but he compares their ears in Photoshop and is 100% convinced that this man is not Nicholas Barclay. He calls the FBI agent who interviewed him, telling her this. But it's confusing. I hear what you're saying, but how in the hell can I question the entire family that grew up with him? It doesn't make sense if I'm the first one to accuse him of not being him. The PI's mind is not changing. He thinks he's like a straight up terrorist because it doesn't make sense of why he would want to be with this random family otherwise. So then the FBI agent sets up a forensic interview with this qualified man to help Nicholas deal with the trauma while uncovering more information about his story. Her and Nicholas fly out for it. And during, the man instead dials in on the fact that Nicholas cannot speak English without an accent.
Some of them they like more.
And it is highly unlikely that someone who was raised in an English-speaking home for as long as he was could not speak English without an accent at this point. So with that information, the FBI agent is panicked and calls Nicholas's sister, telling her, this ain't your brother. This guy could be dangerous. When we return to the airport, do not show up to pick him up. I will figure out what to do with him. And this is where the doc really ramps up, because I was on the treadmill watching this, and I was like, started like shadow boxing and shit. I was like, oh shit, what? No. At the airport, his sister's right there and picks up her brother. And the FBI agent is bamboozled, but can't just spring an arrest right there with nothing to back it. So she calls the US attorney to try and work something out. They approach Nicholas's mom, asking for a blood sample so they can prove or disprove that this man is her child. And she vehemently refuses and lays down on the floor, telling her, that's my son, you're not taking me anywhere. Our imposter then starts to tell us his suspicions. Wait a minute, as soon as we met, you told me everything. You showed me everything. It was like you were prepping me. I don't think you guys actually believe I'm Nicholas, but for some reason, you're more than okay with that. You start to learn about the disarray in the household when Nicholas vanished, the drug abuse, the fighting. Then the PI drops this on us.
I discovered from the police files a couple of months after the disappearance that Jason had called the police and said that his brother had tried to break into the house. People are constantly doing stuff like that to make people think that person's alive.
That's when our imposter tells us the conclusion he reached in the midst of all this. They killed him. The family killed Nicholas, and that's why they're pretending. Because if Nicholas is now alive and well, there's nothing to suspect them for. And when he dropped that line, I was walking, mouth agape, thinking, this is one of the greatest stories ever told. We move quickly. Cops get a warrant and fingerprint our imposter. The PI trails him and they agree to meet with each other. And he also randomly talks about how he cut his face with a razor blade to show he was under a lot of stress. I don't get that part. Nor do I care, my guy. Sorry, you're still terrible, aside from everything else going on. The true identity of our imposter is built up from both sides, and they both get their answer. This man is not Nicholas Barclay. He is Frederick Borden. He's French? Did you not hear his voice the entire talk?
Hamburger.
But he is him, and he is wanted by Interpol. He has pretended to be random children, people, with dozens of aliases over the years. He's a professional con boy. And before I move on, I do want to give you guys this because I think some of us need it.
How can I be so fucking stupid?
Once in jail, Frederick tells the police Nicholas's mother and older brother killed him and hid the body. So they open a homicide investigation. While we talk about that, we catch up with the PI present day going to the Barclays' old house to dig in the backyard because he believes the boy is buried there. They give Nicholas's mom a polygraph test and she passes and they say, give her another. She passes again. They think, I don't know, do it one more time. And she flunks every question on the next test. And they tell her, it seems you know where your son is. And at that point, she gets very agitated and she storms out. The older brother was questioned at one point, but he seemed rather disinterested in the topic. Like he knew, he was just like, I'm not gonna try and get into that. And unfortunately, has since died of a drug overdose, so there was no way to ever follow up with him. And we end the doc with the PI looking down at a pit in the backyard that is empty. Now, let me quickly rewind because it's necessary and also brings us into some criticisms. For starters, taking Frederick's word on anything is an interesting choice. The man going to monumental lengths to pretend to be a 17-year-old may not be the honest Abe that we think he is. So keep in mind, a lot of the things I relate to you are things Frederick told us in the doc, and most of it is backed up by testimony from others as well, but yeah, this man has a problem. For example, once he went to jail, he would call people all day telling them he had information about the missing person in their life, even though he didn't know shit. And he would just do that because he had a payphone in his cell. When asked why he would do that, he just giving families hope while simultaneously crushing them. Frederick sucks. Also, just disconnect the damn phone at that point. I get there's laws, but I don't know, put him in timeout. Frederick was convicted of perjury and fraudulently obtaining a passport, and he got 6 years in prison and deported to France. And 3 months after he was released, he apparently attempted to steal the identity of a missing 14-year-old boy. I don't know what this is. I'll let the experts in the comments take it from here, but Frederick, aside from absolutely bodying this Michael Jackson choreography, he's got a problem. Secondly, the polygraph section is horseshit. For starters, polygraph tests are now more suited for like a Brent Rivera smash or pass video. They have no place in a homicide case, especially when you keep redoing the test to get the results you want. Nicholas's mom also tells us that yes, she did lie, but about something unrelated to the case, but I guess that's what messed it all up. I don't know. So is the family a little sketchy and make questionable decisions? Sure. Does that mean they're murderers? Not necessarily. The investigation was stopped due to lack of evidence, and the PI's side quest was just his own thing, a hunch he had, trying to make the craziest discovery since Hoffa. So the doc did what I just did. Made the family look pretty bad, quasi-incriminate them, and then clean it up. But it still kind of sticks with you, which kind of sucks for them. But, I mean, there were weird things that occurred. The build-up is fun, and I was going to be blown away if that was the twist, but it wasn't, proven at least, which wasn't disappointing. I just think morally, staring around the gray area a bit. And the PI digging up the backyard is just plain stupid to me, as if he was going to find anything at the end of the doc. Dumb. But overall, super interesting doc. Disturbing? Not quite. I would say kind of not at all, actually. Definitely not compared to the others in this lineup. Next doc. What can I say? The name drew me in for no specific reason. The definition of voyeur is a person who gains sexual pleasure from watching others when they are naked or engaged in sexual activity. Google gives us the very mature example of he stood transfixed, a voyeur feasting on the swell of her buttocks. Yeah, I'll take fat ass for 200, Alex. Maybe I've just been infected with TikTok brain, but some of these documentaries can get very dull. Let me break you in real quick. Gerald Foos ran a motel for years, and he would watch everybody who stayed and everything they did. And aside from being a Hall of Fame perv, don't argue with me, he's earned it. What's your Mount Rushmore? He's also just kind of a liar. Big boy ego. I'm talking stretchy waistband and all. And also just kind of a dope. The way he speaks about this legacy of his. I mean, he did this for over 3 decades. And this wasn't with cameras. This was some good old-fashioned peeping, like Meemaw and Peepaw used to do. He basically built a space in the roof of this motel and put fake air vents where he can patrol and check what everyone's doing like he's flipping channels. What bothers me, I have no clue how a bed that looked up at a ceiling vent never saw eyes looking back at them, a glimmer in his glasses. Oh, you guys about to fuck? This man never had to sneeze? I also don't know what he did to have people just not hear him moving around. I can hear when there's a squirrel on my roof. Buddy's about 200 squirrels over the minimum detection threshold. I'd like to just call him a liar for the entire story, but that's where Gay Talese comes in. A journalist that finally gets Gerald to tell a story and who admits that he's known about Gerald for decades now. Because Gerald wrote to him back in the day telling him what he was doing. Going so far as to invite Gay to the motel and have him watch along, like a once-removed cuck. So the only binding thing we really got is Gay's word that he saw the setup, and that they watch people have sex together. I do believe the guy did it, but a lot of his claims come into question throughout the doc. Now, why did I say that this was dull when you're probably edging your seat on the edge of your seat right now? This guy's already fucking with my psyche. Well, we focus on Gerald, but we also very much put focus on Gay and the journalism side of it. Looking at stuff, writing about it, incredible. That part's not even bad. The worst part is that we just live with Gerald for a bit, and he's just doing current day Gerald shit at his house. He's bragging to us about stuff he has. He's constantly getting paranoid about the story breaking. Just him and his wife and a quiet, sad home watching the news. You're just sat there like, where are we going with this? Why are we spending all this time with him? To show the type of dude he is? He's weird and a dingus. I thought we all understood that already. Like, this guy's backstory is having his sexy ass, fine ass, thick ass aunt be his sexual awakening. He started peeping in our window and was like, damn, those are some big boobs. I should build a motel in 20 years and do this professionally. He has so many stories, apparently documented everybody he ever watched in this fat ass binder. And just some of his quotes explain the type of dude he is. Like, he viewed himself and the voyeur. He refers to himself in third person as the voyeur. He considers them separate entities, which, brain things aside, that kind of just screams to me that I don't want to take accountability for being a whole ass weirdo committing crimes, but I will take the recognition of being one of the most efficient weirdos at committing crimes. Quotes like, nobody will be able to do what I did. Yeah, I think we would call that ideal. Gerald wanted to tell this story. That's why he reached out to Gay all those years back. My guy was somehow running a flawless operation, and everything was going too well. He was upset that he was gonna get away with it. It's like the meme of the dude in the corner saying, they don't know I spy on people fucking through homemade vents. By the way, his wife knew about everything. She was with him back then. She would bring him snackies while he was doing this shit. You shouldn't be out of this conversation either, but it bothered me how long the doc took to mention masturbation as a part of the equation, which is a crazy sentence to say, but I was sat here listening to everything and had the very sane thought, is he going in or not? Which oddly made it crazier to me, because how's this dude just busting fat nuts in the attic all day? Not to get too crude, because I wouldn't do that. But like, where's he nutting? Does the ground just look like a fucking candle at this point? Like, I was trying to envision the go-to stance to do this. First with him, which I did not like, so I swapped me in there. Fucking Ready Player One, baby. And I can't get anywhere. Like, I know he wasn't just fucking power stance balls over the vent. That nut's unpredictable. Shit's gonna look like Strangers Chapter 1 down there. I tried sitting down with my legs extended, probably felt the most normal, but I need back support for that. That shit hurts. Crisscross applesauce, if that was the case, that man deserves jail time for that alone. I mean, I hate to say it, if I was a betting man, always split sevens, double down on 11, I'd bet he was just on his knees. Maybe a little cushion to fend off the arthritis. Either that or like goblin statue stance, depends how limber he was. Have I talked about this for too long? I'm just trying to match this man's energy, because may I inform you, he used to plant dildos and nudie mags in the room so his clientele hotel could hypothetically walk in, see it, and be like, what the heck? Who would use these, right, honey? I mean, come on. Get out of here. He says he put a suitcase in there with $1,000 just to see what happens. This man was DIYing what would you do in his perf perch. This man's insane. He allegedly saw murder, which because of his earlier intervention was kind of indirectly his fault. And he didn't do shit. He just watched it happen. He didn't call the cops. He didn't run out his dungeon and bang on the door. He didn't blow his cover, blow his load. This man's useless. The fucking guy says, I was watching it just thinking, let her go. Come on, man. And he ends with, it made me so sick that I quit observations for the night. Oh no, you poor thing. You saw a murder and gooning just wasn't the same? I could shed a tear. If you're curious about the lies, by the way, apparently his dates were so jacked up in that records book, they couldn't find any evidence of that murder in that hotel, even though the police showed up with the body left there. There should be records of that. And apparently he had sold the hotel so much earlier than what he said. So by the end of it, Gay was getting cooked left and right. Why are you talking to this moron who's lying about everything? Why are you writing a book about him? So much so that Gay publicly disavowed his own book after he was released. Later on, Gay did discover, oh, he sold it to his friend Earl, and Gerald still had full access to it. That's why he still had records for those dates, because it just morphed into a goon sesh. But Gerald left that part out because he didn't want to associate his friend with it, which is like the only lie I kind of understand. It's one thing to reveal yourself to be this, but maybe your homie wasn't looking for that notoriety like you were.
Nobody ever will be able to do what I did.
Gerald's so silly because he's reading stories about himself like, why? They're over here calling me a creep, saying what I did was disgusting. What the hell were you expecting, Gerald? That you would be revered for watching me beat off in my motel bed? I was in a goon sesh and I didn't even know it. That's not cool. Anyway, I think I'm just having too much fun with this story at this point. The doc's fine, rather slow. It is a disturbing thing, right? I know I'm joking about it, but I don't get to do that often in this series. But the doc itself is just not disturbing to me. I think because the guy's such a goof, I'm not sitting here thinking, wow, this guy's disgusting. How could he do such a thing for so long as well? And his wife just encouraging it too? It's more like this fucking weirdo lived a weirdo's dream life, and he wants to claim it, yet deny it at the same time. Why are we giving this man the mic? Next doc. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers, fame and fortune seekers, amputee tweakers. The hell is this? This was a random suggestion given to me, and spoiler alert, this might be the least disturbing doc in this series. Like, not this episode, the entire series. If not easy bottom 3. I don't really mind getting tossed a palate cleanser, at least a palate cleanser when compared to the other shit I talk about, but this is just a doc. I watched 3 disturbing docs in Finders Keepers, but that's not gonna stop me from talking about it. Shannon Shannon Wisnant, not saying that last name for the rest of his time, bought a smoker from an abandoned storage unit. And once he opened it up at home, he realized, wait a second, this grill's a little dirtier than I expected. It's also housing what looks like the leg of a corpse. There was a dismembered leg inside of the grill he bought. Hey, what did Shannon Wisnant... Damn it, I said I wasn't gonna say it again. Hey, what did Shannon say before his wedding? I think I got cold feet. Here's the problem. This is not a breaking discovery in a cold case. That foot belongs to John Wood, a very much alive man, an amputee that lost his leg in a plane crash. Now, Shannon does call the cops because he obviously doesn't know that, but once the news starts to pick it up and the story starts to spread a bit, Shannon very much likes the attention. In fact, he initially had no plan of getting rid of the leg, but the cops did confiscate it. And even they didn't really know what the hell to do with it. So they gave it to a funeral home to hold on to. Now, I don't know how common it is to keep your amputated limb. Amputees in the comments, feel free to sound off. All I know is John apparently convinced the doctors to keep his. And what he was expecting was just like a rack of bones in return, but instead he got the leg, flesh and all, toenails not cut and shit. And he left this leg in his storage unit that was not being paid for, and here we are. Now, once you get caught up on what this is gonna be about, this is really prime for a steamy 20-minute YouTube video. Yet we get an hour 22 out of this tibia tug of war. But that's because once you really get into it, we start to focus on the two men, their lives, and how this situation affected them. Which sounds kind of insane because the issue is that Shannon feels he has ownership over said leg because he bought the grill and the foot just happened to be in it. Therefore, It's his now. Like, stop thinking about feet for 2 seconds. I know, harder than it looks. But imagine you buy a chest at a storage auction that can't be opened. So you buy it, you break it open at home, and there's a $30,000 watch inside of it. Now, this was clearly somebody's watch, but once they stop paying for their storage unit, after the appropriate measures are taken to notify the person and give them a grace period, I'm assuming somewhere in that contract, they relinquish ownership of all that shit in there, and the company can now sell it off to make some of that money back. Don't get me wrong, I think Shannon is crazy for wanting the leg, and I hate to agree, but I think it is technically his property now. Like, what if I put my cock in there? A sentence I say out loud often. It's not mine anymore. I'm the dumbass that left it there. Hashtag not my cock. But the reason why I said this is insane is because once Shannon gives the leg to the cops, it's never in his possession again. And you wouldn't think that watching the doc. John picks it up shortly after. Because meanwhile, Shannon is charging people money to just look at the smoker, leg not included. Which makes sense in other contexts, like here's the window that Lee Harvey Oswald shot out of. Whoa, really? Yeah, makes sense. Like, it's just a fucking window, but it's interesting. But a grill is a grill.
This grill is not a home.
He's making shirts branding himself as Footman. He's got an FT Smoker license plate. What is wrong with this guy? He actually confronts John at one point, interrupting his interview, and tries to talk about, working in cahoots to make a couple bucks. Discusses the idea of, quote, split custody. Talk about a stepdad. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm pretty sure I got sole custody. No, but seriously, separate households could actually be quite damaging to one's well-being. This all boils up to, and wow, what a nostalgia hit, a Judge Mathis episode that will legally determine what happens here. I remember staying home from school when I didn't have cable, and you either watch like Judge Mathis or Tiny Toons. Judge Mathis rules in favor of Shannon, but he is only awarded a monetary win. So he gets paid, but Judge Mathis does not grant him the leg because the guy whose leg it is, he's standing right there. And listen, there's so much more. We also dig into the plane crash, John's issues with drug abuse, what that did to his family, the fact he was becoming famous in the midst of all this, and Shannon's dream of holding the spotlight, having all eyes on him. He cries, reminiscing about the attention he had leaving that Judge Mathis set. All this getting him into a Dukes of Haggle episode where after his scene, he felt like, I think these guys are making a mockery of me. Yelling that I am the Footman doesn't hold the credibility that I thought it would. This whole fiasco bringing his life more strain than anything. John ultimately has the good ending. He became sober, he has his leg, he's making amends for his past behavior, he gets married, and I read that he won the lottery. Shannon, on the other hand, speaks to us about what this has all done to his marriage. He throws the smoker away because he thinks it's cursed, and he announces that he's running for president in 2016. And that's how the doc ends. Is it disturbing? No. Is it good? It's an interesting little tale and a pretty honest look at these two fellas' lives. It's not my favorite, but I can't imagine a better covering of this story, so next doc.
Hey, do you like being tickled? Of course you don't. If you're watching this, you're probably a fan of disturbing cinema, and you can't have both. Cause that's weird. 2016's Tickled is bizarre, it can be nerve-wracking, it can even be infuriating, a la most movies also. And I do want to say, this is the type of documentary that I think will hurt from spoilers. So, just in case you're on the fence, I'll start you with a general introduction, no spoilers. David Ferrier comes across a video that has to do with competitive endurance tickling, and its very necessary acronym, CET. It's a silly video, it's a couple of chads on a full-size bed, making the beta chad laugh. David takes an interest in this odd sport, as it's referred to. So David, as a journalist, goes to Jane O'Brien Media, the company who produced the video, on their Facebook page asking for an interview. And then he gets an aggressive and homophobic response telling him to kick rocks from the Jane O'Brien Media page themselves, which prompts David to jump into the rabbit hole of tickle videos, their distribution, and the unknown corners of it all. Ellipses. Pretend it's a title of mine. Are you interested? Last call. We're gonna spoil the shit out of this. Here we go. So I initially thought this was going to turn into like a torture / trafficking ring associated with these tickling videos. And the true path was not as dark, but I would say all the more bizarre. David and co-director Dylan Reeve were just planning on making a doc about this world of tickling as a sport. They were then sent a lawyer's letter, urged to seek legal counsel, and then 3 businessmen are sent from the States all the way to New Zealand just to have a chat with David and Dylan regarding the doc. That's kind of weird. It's nuts because these men talk somewhat tame, but their insinuations are that of Modern day mobsters. The guys coming to shake you down. Like, hey, you don't want this. Hey, you guys should probably stop the documentary, or else. And they apparently don't even know who the fuck Jane is, which I'm like 80% sure they're lying. But either way, that's a red flag. David and Dylan do not skimp on the audio or footage, often recording in secret, and it brings a bit of extra tension, because if they get caught, I don't think these geezers are gonna pull a punch, but what message gets delivered to the higher-ups? With all these quasi-threats, what type of punishment is Jane O'Bunion really capable of? One of the men is talking with David about Dylan's pushback for stopping the doc, and just tosses in,
I don't understand why Dylan would not want to, and believe me, it will be really ugly for him. And I would hate to see that too, because I know he has a family, and you know he's probably a good bloke down deep.
What are you getting at, Capone? You guys buy cameras and boom mics and rent out spaces to run tickling competitions. That's like getting a death threat from Project Zorgo. David and Dylan reached out to over 100 guys that participated in these tickle videos, and many are nervous to talk, but TJ here agrees. TJ had his tickle tryout uploaded without his permission, and once he had YouTube take it down, Jane and or Deborah Kuhn, who the emails are all credited to, unleashes all hell and uploads it multiple times to multiple sites, lights up his inbox, promises to put his last name to shame, floods the search results with his video, fully doxes him, and emails the high school that he coaches at, accusing him of being a pedophile. Who the fuck is this lady? And why does she care so much about tickling? David and Dylan, as fearless as they are, fly to the States and stake out the next tickling shoot location. And I'm over here incredibly nervous for them. I'm anxious. Imagine having anxiety as these two guys just sit in a van while dude bros vigorously wiggle their fingers onto other dude bros. They're in the van and they hear giggling through the windows. Shit's intense. Which kinda on that, I don't know why this is even considered or under the guise of a sport, because the competitive aspect of it is never disclosed. Through all the footage I see, I never see a timer or a scoreboard. Are there PRs? Can I bet the over-under? Everyone just wears these flimsy Adidas jerseys and straddles each other for as long as there's camera battery, I don't know. And now that you get the overall gist, let me just condense the rest. The next goal is to find out who the hell is Jane O'Brien and or Deborah Kuhn. So through testimonial from a man who produces tickle fetish films, Jane's old casting agent, more victims, and journalists who had already dug into this story, all the pieces start to fall into place. You ready for this? There is no Jane O'Brien. There is no Deborah Kuhn, and these types of videos have been going on since the 90s. And at the time of the doc, all over the world, the person behind these tickling fetish videos, or whatever the fuck they are, that is extremely mysterious and also super homophobic. David describes that incredibly, by the way.
It was a strange response, especially considering the sport did seem slightly gay.
This mystery woman is actually an old stumpy man by the name of David D'Amato. He's a rich man because his father was an even richer man, and he's an obsessed psycho who hates gay people and really likes tickling, and also like always says like, nah, I'm not gonna jerk off to this. I'm not busting fat nuts to this. I just like tickling. That's all I care about. Anything else? That's gay. He targets these young men across the world, giving them money, cars, accessories, just to record these videos and also recruit others. For example, he takes aim at an impoverished, dangerous city in Detroit because he knows he can wave thousands of dollars around with that much more power. A casting agent he worked with for 7 years had taken issue with him uploading the guy's videos without their permission, so he broke off the relationship. Pretty standard. Makes sense. I'm on the casting agent's side. David disagrees, so David began sending messages to him, his family, and past tickle clients, or I guess the cuter term tickle talent, with all different forms of harassment towards the agent. He would send out these messages to the tickle talent saying, hey, you know that guy you worked with as a casting agent? Yeah, he's the one leaking all of your information. And also, he's gay, which is debatably worse. What is the homophobic spin on this is nuts. David, or I don't know, whoever's working for the guy, I have no clue, would take the time to glue up a card like it's 3rd grade and send it out to the casting agent or his family just to hurt him. He opens up a card on the spot that was sent to his mother, taunting them about the agent's dead brother. And that's kind of amateur hour, right? Let's one up that too. David email bombed the White House, pinning it on that same kid and the Secret Service showed up to his fucking dorm. This is like the boomer version of swatting. After a journalist discovered David's true identity, he turned over his info to the FBI, who actually bagged him in the 90s. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And guess what? We charged him with a whopping two misdemeanors of computer fraud and abuse. How precious. You're so cute and you're so bad at the same time. Get in there. Yeah, get in there. What are you doing in my courtroom? Get out. You're bad. Which is insane. Because David, who is clearly targeting young men and harassing them, had also worked at multiple high schools. My man was on feeding grounds daily. Not to mention, he also stole social security numbers from dead people for the fake names he was using. That's a crime, if you're curious. After the sentencing, he didn't even have restricted internet access. My guy could play all the line writer he wanted. No time limit. Also, he was, at first, allowed to serve his sentence in a halfway house while attending law school. This guy was serving time, and they were allowing him to become smarter and stronger. Thankfully, that later changed, and he served the rest of his time behind bars. But it didn't really matter because the operation was still moving without him. He was just sending out written letters for instructions. Everything was still smooth sailing. It was probably just a lot less harassment on the talent's end. And these revelations, which David and Dylan publicly shared at the time, obviously turned into a legal hellhouse for the directors, and through it all, they still choose to confront David D'Amato, who's just picking up some Starbucks, maybe a nice little venti, ice shaken espresso with pumpkin foam. Who knows? I'm sure he's a man of good taste. He doesn't say much, but he is very much a twat. He has this really cute knack where he likes to just lob out legal threats and just say shit that he's not even fully confident in.
You're in this country on a tourist visa. By doing anything related to so-called journalism, you're in violation of the federal law here. I'll be back for a long time.
I'm on a journalism visa, so I'm okay to be here.
I don't know how you're capable of doing all these things if you can't even get the fucking basics down. And there's no fairy tale ending here, because David doesn't end up in prison. But crazy enough, through their follow-up doc about Tickled, titled The Tickle King, David D'Amato and company showed up to the premiere of Tickled and watched the entire movie with the audience. And yeah, David, still very twatty. Also, just so randomly homophobic.
David Farrier's, by his own admission now, gay.
You produce videos of sweaty teenage boys in skimpy, dingy jerseys fondling each other. Please take a seat, you melting boulder. Also, David's dead now, so sorry if that comes off as rude. I will not recant it. He's so passive-aggressive, by the way, when they meet up in the theater. Only Dylan's there because David's at another premiere somewhere else, and David's running the whole legal jargon again, saying, hey, you can't be doing this, and once again, he gets fucking dunked on.
Are you aware of the Film LA registration?
We can film in here. This is a private space.
In fact, you can't.
We have permission from the owners.
And while he's saying these things so confidently, he gives Dylan these shoulder pats. They're just asking Dylan to sock him in the face. They're not the regular, oh, hey, good job, sport. They're like, oh, that's what you're saying, huh? Those are fighting pats, David. But Dylan's too smart, and he's not gonna give him the easy lawsuit. What is it about pieces of shit and smugly eating popcorn? Great documentary, would recommend. Is it disturbing? It is tame as shit. We should move on to something terrible.
They called him mostly harmless. They called me mostly bored. This story does not warrant a near hour-and-a-half doc. The doc is about a mystery man that was found deceased, extremely malnourished in a tent off a hiking trail. And the tent had food, and some pages with what appeared to be the scribbles of a madman. No signs of foul play, and no identification on who this man was. And the only other people that seemed to have come across this man in life were fellow hikers on the same trail he was on. So we follow the story, piece everything together, and exhaust every source until we get an answer. And I won't spoil quite yet, give me a second. A lot of people seem to like this one, and I can see why. There's a compelling story in there, but I just caught myself getting more and more frustrated as time went on, audibly saying at one point, who cares? All this made me think was, you know who you should hear this story from? Nexpo, Nick Crowley, Rainbot, Tuv, Wendigoon. I would have rather watched either of them talk about this for 20 to 40 minutes than this bloated sack. I think the problem is that our main storytellers are these two Facebook moderators of groups who were trying to figure out who Mostly Harmless was. That was his trail name. Hikers give themselves nicknames, I guess. Grow up. You're glorified walkers. I'm kidding, but the two moderators don't like each other. So they end up becoming these two beefing Facebook groups. A true modern day dilemma. Beefing Facebook groups, just sending AI images of Jesus to each other to distract the other side. It's like throwing a fucking steak at a dog, a pit bull trying to break in. They're both trying to discover who this dead fella was. And no offense to these two women, the work they did with so little resources is very impressive. It's reminiscent of the amateur detectives in Don't Fuck with Cats. The difference being, these are just not likable people. One of them more likable than the other. I'm not gonna say which is which, but we detour so often to just discuss petty squabbles within the groups. There was a point where I legit thought, have we just stopped talking about the guy entirely? Did I change channels? If you cut out the mods' lives, their battles with one another, and the struggles they personally dealt with trying to uncover this mystery or like being attacked by people on the internet, this is making me sad. We would wrap this up quickie poo pie. And the last thing that I very much disliked was the ending. I'm gonna spoil that now. Through testimony, photos, growing exposure, DNA tests, and much more, they discover our mystery man is a fella named Vance Rodriguez. Now keep in mind, people have been rather enamored with this mystery man and his story. And there was a lot of sympathy there because this poor guy seems to have starved to death when he had food. And he could have also hypothetically walked a bit further than where he was and asked for help from the public if he needed it. It was a tale of tragedy. And so many theories flew around. One example being that he had cancer and he didn't want to trouble anyone, so he just went off the grid to walk this extremely long trail and pass away. And pretty much everybody they interviewed who met him on that trail had nothing but nice things to say about him. One of them so touched that they felt like they missed out on this lifelong bond with this man. So they discover who he is. And he's kind of just a dude. Worked in tech, from Louisiana, and apparently was a serial abuser in his relationships. Multiple women came out with similar allegations of him, abusing them, and just not being a very nice person. So we had that now. Then we dug into his childhood a bit, and it's assumed that he had a falling out with his family relatively early, trying to disconnect from the family at 17, apparently shot himself at 16 in the stomach, trying to end it all at one point, but changed his mind after the gun went off and managed to survive. Through the doc, his family really didn't agree to speak on much, so people kind of paired their silence with what appeared to be a man with a fair amount of trauma, and they made their own story from that. And through it all, we really didn't get an answer as to why he chose to hike this trail. Why he died. Was it a decision to end his own life? Was it accidental? None of these questions are answered. It's all just assumptions from the crowd that have been following this story, which isn't that annoying. It's like an Unsolved Mysteries type beat. But what drove me nuts is that, listen, I get allegations are allegations. Multiple women, but allegations nonetheless. If the allegations are true, the ending to this doc just gets a little too cheery for me. A little too, yeah, he beat the shit out of women, but when I dapped him up by that one tree that one time, I was like, that's a good guy. Don't get me wrong, everyone speaks on the allegations, and most people condemn that behavior. One person says something along the lines of, I don't think it's crazy to look at Mostly Harmless and then look at Vance Rodriguez. I think it's one thing to be compelled by the story of this mystery man who befriended every person he came across and who ended up dying in what appears to be a rather tragic death, but then also look at Vance Rodriguez and remember, that guy sucked. He was a bad person. Which, okay, separating the art from the artist, in the darkest way that term has been used, but that was just one guy who said that for like 22 seconds of that ending bit. I obviously don't think Vance should be revered in the slightest if the allegations are true, which we can do about fuck all at this point to confirm them, but finishing the doc, we hear a damn song dedicated to him that one of the hikers who met him wrote, and he's playing and he's like, "Whoa, hiking." Everyone's giving their sign off, throwing Vance some compliments. A nice old lady says, I bet he's looking down at us right now. I think I would take the under on that one. And the doc touches on this parasocial relationship, building up this person to be something he's not. And even the people who outright just didn't believe the women's allegations because they were just so dialed into this guy and his story. Nobody wanted the bad ending, obviously, but we end happy and cozy. And that bothers me. I get it's traditionally nice to end on a high note. I think you still could have done that, but it's okay to have the story end in a bittersweet fashion because that is the reality. Allegedly. And if anyone gives a damn about what I think happened based on the doc, I think this was a very troubled guy who faced himself at one point, struggling with his family issues and also with the things he had done beyond that, so he just wanted to walk away from it all, disconnect as much as he physically could, and let life guide him for a bit. And I think he knew he would never return to his regular life when he started that walk. This was his escape, but also his penance. So it's not shocking to me that everybody who met him on that trail had a positive interaction with him. And eventually, as difficult as it sounds, he ended up starving himself. Also, imagine just trying to anonymously die because he apparently purposely avoided leaving a paper trail and then having the world hyper-focus on you for a bit and everything associated with you. That's gotta kinda suck. I don't recommend this doc to anybody, and it is far from disturbing. After watching it, there's no way I wasn't gonna talk about it. Next doc. Cropsy? Now that's a phenomenal and bone-chilling documentary. Would recommend. Next doc. Okay, are all the Cropsy fans gone? Listen, this documentary did do something very important. It taught me about something I knew absolutely nothing about. I did learn something. However, the best way I can describe Cropsy is frustrating. We're built up with the urban legend of Cropsy, the one-handed serial killer from Staten Island. And then they hit you with what happens when you discover that this boogeyman that your parents have scared you with turns out to be real. Great premise. I'm locked in. Talk to me, Staten Islanders. It is then we learn about the many missing children of Staten Island and the strange details and coincidences in all the cases. And our boogeyman, in the middle of all of this, is a homeless man named Andre Rand. In these strange disappearances, there are alleged ways to link back to Rand, such as one of his campsites being awfully close to the area where a child was last seen. There are witnesses that apparently saw Rand with said child or meandering about the area right around that time. The problem is that there is almost never really any hard evidence. It's pretty much all witness testimony. And some might argue it's also a little bit of, yeah, look at the guy. Now, Andre Rand is also not the Soup Kitchen's Volunteer of the Month. 1969, Rand was arrested for kidnapping and attempting to rape a 9-year-old girl. He denies this crime as well, but he pled guilty and spent 16 months in prison for that. So this wasn't a completely random person. They didn't just pick up fucking Bagger Vance and say, well, you look like you like little girls. In 1988, once they discovered the body of Jennifer Schweiger, Rand is charged with the kidnapping and murder of her. However, the jury cannot pin the murder on him and just convict him of the kidnapping. And once again, to many, a relief, but to others, Andre is just the fall guy. Either wrongly convicted or just one leg of the operation. Because specifically in that case, it's odd that the police and multiple search parties combed through so much of the suspected areas where she might have been, and then once Andre was in custody, they went back, found an odd-looking spot, and there was Jennifer. So we spend the doc learning more and more about Andre, his past, the several cases that are supposedly linked to him, and the worst part, in my opinion, is Satanism. Let me say this. We don't get the truth by the end of the doc. We get a lot of stories, a lot of guesses, a lot of opinions, and the rest is kind of up to us. And we don't shy away from the urban legend aspect attached to Andre Rand. So we'll talk about really bizarre shit and then go back to trial. And even though I understand that, I couldn't help but roll my eyes into my ass through this section because there's a lot of words going out from reputable people that have me perplexed. One fella, who's a part of the Civilian Observation Patrol, has the filmmakers driving out to a cemetery and they ask him, oh, so Andre had a campsite out here, huh? And he replies, yeah, we think it was his. Then he says, yeah, we think he was selling the children for cult activities. They ask him, cults? Think that's legit? Well, you know, we had the Son of Sam out here. Fuck's that got to do with this? Is that even proven in that case? I don't think so. Retired detective. Yeah, we found places that looked like a church for Satanists where they would hold their ceremonies. We think Andre and his crew were involved. Okay, I'm listening. If you had to convince me that they were a part of it, what would you say? Well, I'd say if you gather some of Andre's friends and you talk to them for a bit, you'll see how bad it is. What does that mean, detective? Are you telling me the people fighting with the squirrels for scraps aren't engaging in thoughtful conversation? Are you Jaden Smithing the homeless right now?
Yeah. Oh my God, like, can we talk about like the political and economic state of the world right now?
Then we're told about the letter that was sent to the Schweiger family telling them that their child was sacrificed to the Church of the Process. They trace that letter back to someone named Veronica Lukin, who has her own religious following, and we get some background, and they tell us that Veronica had visions of human sacrifices on a table and satanic high priests sticking knives into her, and that she was on a hit list because she was releasing information that the satanic high priest didn't want her to release. And that's it. I'm glad that was included. Another retired detective, he actually tells us they didn't find Andre Rand with that type of crowd. And even though this detective seems a bit weird, he makes the most sense to me, because he says satanic worshippers are just that, satanic worshippers. Like, I know what everyone is thinking when this guy says that's where they held their ceremonies. What if it's just as boring as regular church? I'm sorry, unless this doc can show me an ounce of proof of Andre involved in this Satanist gathering and whatever they did, I cannot even attempt to care about this section. To me, it's such a corny scare tactic. Andre Rand was the leader of a Satanist cult that would sacrifice children. Guys, with all due respect, you just told us you couldn't even pin a fucking murder charge on him. How am I supposed to take this part seriously? It sucks because I'm not even talking about the main thing here, the case itself, along with the resurgence of another case many, many years later, because of the majority of the things that I'm forced to listen to. At the end, we do get this quasi-reveal of Andre's motive for doing all of this. You see, a reverend that took him in back in the day, with the cops secretly directing all of that to lure Andre and gather evidence, I suppose, tells us, Andre told me that he took Jennifer because he, I guess, wanted to get rid of these children who had disabilities, because that was a pattern with the children discussed in this doc. And also, Andre's backstory kind of clicks with this, with his mother having a past with mental disabilities, and Andre worked in an area surrounded by that. And then we hear multiple other people kind of reiterate that thought, that that was his motive. My only issue is right before the Reverend tells us that, he also tells us the police bugged his entire house and had a surveillance van outside day and night. So if Andre told you this, do we not have that confession as evidence? Or was the bugging of the house not properly authorized so they weren't able to use that or some shit? Or is this guy lying? Why do we not build on that at all? Because nobody else directly mentions that confession. They just kind of agree with that same train of thought. Like, maybe this stuff exists, but it's just not in the doc. And there are more instances where you scratch your head and think, how did you guys win court cases with that testimony? I don't even think Andre is innocent, but all of this clumped together is just a bit of a mess to me. I know we're exploring everything, and part of an urban legend are the different stories people have about the same thing, the different descriptions, the different interpretations. I understand that. I just didn't love this one. Is it disturbing? Yeah. Ignoring 60% of the testimony on camera, these are still parents that lost their little one and or never got any form of closure because their child is still missing to this day. But do I recommend it? No. The Emperor's Naked Army marches on is probably the left field doc in this lineup. I sat trying to figure out what I should be doing for like 25 minutes. Not to say the doc is bad, but as a blind watch, I thought I was just watching this maniac live his day to day, and I didn't really know if there was a point. But here's the story. Kenzo Okazaki is a World War II veteran, a part of the 36th Division. If you know your history, I sure as hell don't. Don't let me of all people tell you. But the invasion of New Guinea resulted in terrible loss for Japanese soldiers. Surrounded and cut off in a blockade, disease and starvation ran rampant. The Japanese would eventually surrender, and Okazaki would be one of the quote-unquote lucky ones to return home. And Okazaki is a very complicated man to follow through the doc. He actually served 13 plus years in prison post-war for killing a man, shooting a sling of 4 lead pellets at the Emperor, and spreading pornographic flyers of the Emperor. He heavily mourns those who senselessly lost their lives at the behest of the Emperor, and now he just kind of despises authority. He damn sure doesn't fear them, I'll tell you that. The main goal at one point ends up being to uncover the truth of what happened to Private Yoshizawa and Private Nomura, rumored to be shot and killed by their own captain, Captain Koshimizu, on the charges of being deserters, after the Japanese had already surrendered, painting more of a murder than a lawful execution. So this man travels Japan and confronts ex-sergeants, corporals, medics, doctors, and Captain Koshimizu himself trying to piece together what happened. Even at one point bringing along the siblings of the fallen soldiers to join him in uncovering the truth. Now, Okazaki isn't a journalist. He isn't penciling in appointments with everybody. He's just showing up to their houses with a film crew and begins interrogating them. And my guy's stern. He is going to speak to you. And not only that, if you refuse to answer his questions, he will fight you. He does not care. The police are called multiple times, and I obviously am not familiar with Japanese customs in the 1980s, but Okazaki just spends all of his time hoeing the officers. Yeah, we called you, but get the fuck out. Nosy. Look at him, just yelling at them. Do something, I dare you guys. As he's slapping the truck's ass. Try me, you bots. Like, it's a noble thing that he's doing, right? But he definitely toes the line on morals. Like, this man walks into a hospital room of a man who just had an operation. It doesn't look like he can move all that much. And Okazaki is just like, just so you know, this is divine punishment because of your post-war life. You deserve this. I'll hopefully talk to you again soon. Keep in touch. And he does. Post-op. My guy can't even control his bladder right now, but I don't care. You're pissing me off. He's a legit scary man because he has nothing to lose. He's ready to go back to prison. He'll resort to violence as long as he believes the end result is good. But then it's weird because he's randomly funny. He's a bit of a smartass. With the siblings of the fallen soldiers by him, he's demanding this family restaurant let them talk to their grandpa who was a medic. And they're like, nah, but his back is hurting. And he replies, nah, it's better than being dead. This is a 2-hour doc, and I can't really complain about the runtime. You have to see just how relentless Okazaki really is. If you drastically shorten these conversations, you lose that. And listen, if I'm to tell you the conclusion and how we got there, I am going to dump detail after detail after detail. This is the most notes I had to take, and it was not close. I've watched this twice, and I've barely started grasping who is who and why it matters. It's just too much lore and not enough for me to add to it. I'm not even saying this like, oh, you gotta watch it, I guess. Is it interesting? Absolutely. Do I think a lot of you will like it? Not really, but if you demand a summary from me, we'll leave here disappointed without one, might even tussle with me if I don't. I'll tell you a very bare bones version of the ending. It's clearly more impactful in the documentary, but here it is. It seems that the answer Okazaki was looking for was cannibalism. Some said the two soldiers were accused of being deserters, but at the end of the day, as their groups became smaller, starvation, disease, desperate times called for desperate measures, and everyone was on the chopping block. Apparently, troublemakers and selfish soldiers were in danger more than others. So there was a firing squad gathered by Koshimizu with the doctor on scene, and Okazaki actually speaks to everyone involved. Some of them initially lying to him that they were not a part of it. Koshimizu telling him that he wasn't even there. Even though many others said that the firing squad shot, the men did not instantly die, so the captain walked up and shot them both again. Keep in mind, these executions occurred 23 days after the war ended. The siblings didn't even see this out with him, although their guesses at what happened weren't far off, as they both believed their siblings were cannibalized simply because of hierarchy, the privates the first to go. But they didn't see this out because of not being able to see eye to eye with Okazaki. Hell, the director had issues too. Stopped filming multiple times. This was apparently not an easy man to work with. And as we wrap up, we get the headline, Okazaki opens fire. Ex-officer's son wounded. At the end of all this, Okazaki went to kill Koshimizu. However, because of circumstance, or maybe who just happened to open the door, Okazaki shot his son instead, although he wouldn't die. But Okazaki would head back to prison for another 10 years. Is this disturbing? No. A bizarre entry, but welcome.
And we have arrived at our fork in the road. I don't really know how to feel about this one. I chose it for the name because I like bears. Polar bears are my favorite. Devin Hester was pretty sick. Grizzly Man, to me, is a boring story about an interesting guy. I don't think the doc sucks. I just think it's a little too long for my taste. Hour 44. I wouldn't have missed shit with an hour 20. I solely care about Timothy Treadwell, the man who would spend 13 seasons in Katmai National Park in Alaska living amongst grizzly bears because he thought they were misunderstood and he wanted to protect them from poachers. He named them all, they were his friends and family, and I don't think there's a need for a spoiler alert here because what ended up happening to Timothy is not really the point of this documentary. I mean, if anything, it was just the catalyst, because it's not this epic build up to his death, it's just about Timothy. His life, what he did, the 100+ hours of footage he recorded in Alaska, his mindset on things, what he was trying to accomplish, and the controversy it drew. I love the introduction to the doc. It's Timothy telling us that he would die for these bears, but never die at the hands of them. He was confident that he had established a connection with them, and anytime he felt he was in danger, he would never show weakness or back down, thus assuring his safety.
If I show weakness, if I retreat, I may be hurt, I may be killed.
Quick facts about grizzly bears. They're bigger than you, faster than you, and they will fucking decapitate you. With ease. Befriend, behead. Easy to mix up for a fucking tank. The first scene is then quickly followed by some of the most up-close shots Timothy had, and because I know something goes wrong at some point going into it, I am cringing at the start of this. Because grizzlies are just tiptoeing over, Timothy's putting his finger by their mouths and shit. Shh, 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 shh. And you see bears challenge Timothy. And he does exactly what he tells you. He stands his ground. He scolds them like they're 2-year-olds in his light voice. He even pops one with a left at one point. It's incredible to watch.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
Some of the footage he gets is beautiful, some of it's terrifying, and I don't think we'll ever see too many reciprocations of it. No one's just posting up with their back turned to grizzlies. Timothy was indeed built different. The interviews in this doc are not interesting. I said it. I know these are just dude bros that are here simply because of proximity, but man, I just want to hear Timothy talk. Timothy talks about religion, his love life, he even records potential poachers. He plays with foxes, he sleeps through storms that break down his tent. He marvels over bear poop. Why would I want anything else besides Timothy?
Sergeant Brown went to the bathroom, did a number 2 during his fight. There's your poop. It just came out of her butt.
Everybody else's interesting factor compared to fucking Timothy is embarrassing. And the majority of the other interviews are dedicated to his ex. And then just guys where it's like, why the fuck did they leave this in? Listen to this.
The bears probably thought there was something wrong with him, like he was mentally retarded or something.
What? Excuse me, sir? What? Okay. I don't get how you're in a fucking documentary with Timothy Treadwell, and somehow you said the craziest shit in this entire, like, 2-hour runtime. The controversy surrounding Timothy and what he does is also very interesting. People saying the threat of poachers is not even that present for Timothy to be risking his life year after year. And my favorite counterpoint to Timothy's actions is a man who says that he is accustoming these bears to humans, but that trust being formed will do more harm than good, because they will believe every human approaching them means well, a la poachers. The very thing Timothy is against. Now, obviously, his death is a considerable portion, and I'm sure you're curious by now. Timothy would always leave the park by the end of the summer. He would get picked up in a plane. And turns out, an undefined amount of times, Timothy had actually been dropped off with his girlfriend, although she was never directly a part of the footage, because it seemed like Timothy always wanted to keep the illusion that he was there completely alone. And the final time he'd be there, he was with her. He had decided to stay later this time around, which was a dangerous game to play because at this point, the bears are much more hell-bent on eating as much food as winter approaches. The camera was rolling when this all happened, but it is believed that the camera was just turned on somewhere with the lens cap on, because you see nothing. Why it was on, I don't know. I don't even remember if they addressed that. And there's no telling how it started. The audio has never been released and has only been listened to by the director and the coroner, I believe. It's described to us sounding like the bear approached their camp. You hear screams, Timothy telling his girl to get out of here, and at one point it very much sounds like his girl got the bear to go away. But unfortunately, the bear does not back down entirely. He comes back, Timothy tells her to hit him with a frying pan, and she does, and once he realizes this is going to be a done deal, he tells her to go away and get out of here. She doesn't, even though it sounds as if the bear pulls his body away, once again leaving the battle, but at some point he comes back for her. And the mauling is described to us as best as it can be by the coroner with the remains and the audio. It sounds as gruesome as can be, and it also sounds like Timothy was alive for most of it. And unfortunately for his girl, Timothy had documented in his diary that she had had enough of his shenanigans and no longer wanted to be a part of this, because she believed Timothy would keep on until he got himself killed, that he was reckless. And that's what we're left with. So is it disturbing? I don't think I can give it that title. To me, more so just interesting with tragedy sprinkled in. And listen, I can already hear some of you, because I thought the same thing. Where the fuck did I find these disturbing docs? Google. You let me down, Googs.
Cult documentaries do a phenomenal job of thoroughly upsetting you. Like, I think of Keep Sweet, Pray, and Obey. That's a documentary that will not only piss you off, but if you make it to the end, Yeah, that doc is far more disturbing than this doc, because Holy Hell is a bit different. I do think it's an interesting documentary made by an ex-member of this very cult, and the footage he has is incredible. I think that alone does wonders for this, right? We're often subjugated to just photos and testimony for stuff like this, but Will Allen has damn near everything that's discussed recorded, aside from the crimes. Well, actually, not entirely. So in the 80s, Will finds a group called the Buddha Field, filled with these happy, joyous buccos finding there is a tornado warning outside / severe. Can you hear that? If I end my career talking about this stupid fucking doc, I'm gonna be very upset. Anyway, filled with happy, joyous buccos finding spirituality, dropping their egos. They were hippies without the drugs and sex. Boring. So this group was led by Michelle. That was his name, one word, like Bono, Seal. I don't know how else to describe him except look at him. Oddly enough, by the end of the doc, my feelings on the guy were not about how despicable and disgusting he was, but more so that he was a fucking loser, a dweeby bum. And I honestly think that hurts him more than calling him out for his crimes. We get our testimony from ex-members of the cult, and let me try and describe what this is. Michelle eventually got everyone to live together, and they would attend these weekly meetings where he'd be like, people with egos? Fuck that. They would attend weekly hypnotherapy sessions with Michelle. Michelle loved ballet and would have them do that and do it right. And there would be these ceremonies where he would give people the direct experience of God. They'd meet him and he'd be like, God, and then they would be drunk off life. And we see the footage for this. They're all there loopy and shit, giggly gooses being like, wow, I can't believe God's inside of me right now. I don't know what other way to put it. Michelle would be fed, massaged, praised. Like most of the people actually hated ballet, especially because Michelle was an asshole. He would shit down anybody's throat that was messing up the choreography. He was a dick. And they like acknowledge that. They're like, this guy sucks. But even though they'd be crying during ballet practice, something they don't care about at all, they still loved him because cult. He would make fun of sex a lot. He claimed it was a low energy. So he told everybody in the group to abstain from it. He would talk about it like, have you seen people having sex? Blah, blah, blah. Am I right? Shut the fuck up, Michelle. This man wears a Speedo to brunch. Everybody in the group like rubs each other for good energy. He gets massaged in Speedos. He takes piggyback rides from big strong men. You can't convince me this horny ass dude is anti-sex. Like everybody in the group is in great shape, good looking. I didn't get picked, did you? Like when I first started watching the doc and they're all on this beach frolicking and rubbing each other and hugging each other, I was gonna be like, man, there's gonna be a lot of fucking going on. And then they said that, and I was like, no, something's incorrect. They ended up telling us, like, there was secretly a lot of fucking going on. Sorry, Michelle. Fucking spoiler alert, dude. Don't know if you got that far. Anyway, the curtain is being slowly raised, right? And even with everyone in the palm of his hand, I just kept thinking it had to be sex for him. Right? Is that not always the base for shit like this? It's sex. And right on cue, we discover what Michelle would do during his hypnotherapy sessions. He would talk to them, help them receive these breakthroughs, cry about their childhood, realize why they feel the way they feel, and then be like, get naked. How are you supposed to be vulnerable in front of God if you can't even take off your undies in front of me? And then he'd tell them, like, you know, just do what feels natural. Like, come over here. Get on your knees. Do whatever comes to mind. Totally up to you. He did this to multiple men in the group. So yes, he was assaulting members of the cult, even though some of them made it very clear that they didn't want to do that. And when they would say shit like that, he'd go back to hypnotherapy, make them feel something again, and then be like, all right, let's try again. Keep in mind, they would pay for these sessions. Michelle had moved, changed his name, and his followers would continue to follow. He encouraged everyone to detach from their families. No TV, no radio. Someone would buy a dog, and he was like, dogs, that's low energy shit, return it. I don't know what was wrong with pets. One of the members got pregnant, but kids, low energy, and he forced one of them to get an abortion, forced another member to encourage her to do so, or else they would be kicked out too. He told one of the girls to tell everyone that she had cancer so he could pretend to cure it. Michelle was a real piece of shit. And get this, he used to want to be an actor. He had a small role in Rosemary's Baby, and guess what? He was a failed bum-ass bum actor.
Every man is a possible guy.
In fact, rumors started to float around that he used to be a gay porn star. What? This guy? Tell me a failed actor decided to do porn. It's impossible. Ugh! Jesus Christ, you didn't have to show me the clips. I would have believed you. He was absolutely a gay porn star, and they showed him dipping his hog in a mouth like gerbil water. This went on for 21 years. And he tried his hardest to hold on to the group, controversy after controversy. People started writing letters, people started coming forward about what was happening to them, and he just kept trying to sniff out who was still down for him. People eventually threatened to press charges unless he stopped what he was doing, and for some stupid reason, they helped him relocate to Hawaii, being like, "You're not gonna do this anymore, right?" And he was like, "Promise, Scout's honor." 5 years later, Michelle, who changed his name to Andreas, and then he was now going by Ragey, had a following again. Some of the people were OG members who never left, and some people were newly recruited in Hawaii, and they looked like a bummy tourist group, but that's not my business. They confront him in the dock, and it's not confrontational, I guess. They approach him, and I think Michelle is fearful of what may happen in this moment, but he doesn't like start yelling to the group about what Michelle did or what he's doing, because frankly, that's not gonna do anything. He knows these people were all brainwashed already. Some of them are, he recognizes them, you know, they used to be friends. He doesn't sock Michelle in the jaw, which would do something, but that would be temporary, might catch a charge. But that's where we end. We get some updates, and that's that. No criminal charges. I'm almost positive he's still doing this. Fucking the end. That's it. So if you're in the Hawaii area and you see this man walking around with his mini army, I don't know. Nothing's happened to him since. So the unfortunate reality for cults is, what can you do? Different groups tried getting involved. People tried speaking up, and even with all of that, you could tell that a lot of people just didn't want to leave because, I mean, they didn't really know much outside of it. The people that did leave felt like they'd been lied to all their lives. Like they had to start anew, like they didn't know what this was. They just felt fish out of water. I'm assuming the people in the cult probably didn't want to feel that. Disturbing? Yes. Once you watch enough cult documentaries, though, nothing really surprises you anymore. I would really just recommend this documentary if you wanted to be a fly on the wall for something like this because of all the footage that he has. But other than that, I just kind of fucking hate this guy. Into the Deep was honestly, am I wearing black in front of a fucking black screen? This is the type of production quality you can expect from a Mr. Juju channel. This looks fucking stupid. Does the denim jacket change anything? No, I just look like a fucking West Side Story stand-in now. Okay, never mind. Into the Deep was honestly a breath of fresh air, which I'm sure sounds as bad as I think it does. But this documentary was concise, presented the story in an interesting way, had a lot of valuable footage. Got me in, got me out. If you're looking for a murder doc while you eat your dinner, this is the one. Copenhagen, Denmark. Peter Madsen was an entrepreneur, inventor, daredevil. He would build things with a group of highly competent interns and volunteers, and then he would test him, oftentimes with himself. And the next goal on hand was to, in fact, launch himself into space. His team, although unpaid, love him, are inspired by him. He's all about living life the way he wants to live it. We're all gonna die, but at least he'll be able to look back and be like, but I did all this crazy shit that I wanted to do. We both met the same fate. Now, the teensy-weensy problems we can point to as of right now are minimal. Like, for example, Peter's got ops. And you know what they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Peter's sworn enemies are literally the next building over. Just old men on their lawns yelling at each other. This was a company he used to work with where they basically started to minimize his position and push him back from the front lines on the experiments, but that's not how he rolls. These were apparently his ideas. He wanted to be the pilot as well. So he dipped out and started his own gig. Like, you know the US-Russia space race? That's this, but like 100 feet away from each other. I'm not kidding. Look how close they are. They're both just out together. Fucking mid-range turn. One of the tests go well. Let's talk about Emma Sullivan, the director. She has to join Peter and document everything for a project. And at one point through the documentation, Peter is declared missing as they lose contact with his submarine. But Peter is not alone. Journalist Kim Wall is also missing. Last seen joining Peter in his submarine to interview him. And we get the live reaction of his crew hearing the news, the very people who saw him last. Now this starts to look like a terrible submarine incident that took 2 lives until Peter is spotted and picked up, telling authorities the submarine sank, but that no one was on board with him. According to him, he had dropped Kim off earlier before the sub sank. However, with Kim's boyfriend and family not hearing from her, after Peter is picked up, he is taken straight into custody. And immediately, the crew kind of puts the cope in Copenhagen, because this is their guy. Some of them 100% confident he would never do such a thing. Some confused as to why the authorities are even looking at him, which, who the hell else are we supposed to ask? Now, what did you see? But also, credit to them, they're trying to find Kim in the location that Peter said he dropped her off at. They're trying to find her and therefore help clear Peter. But as soon as more details start to come out, they are loyal, but not foolish. Peter started by saying he dropped her off. The sub then had an issue, sank, and he made it out alive. Then they had actually recovered the submarine, and it had nobody inside of it, and they continued to search for Kim's body. However, Peter now said that Kim died in a terrible accident on board, and he buried her at sea, which I think one of his crew members asked a very important question to that claim. Why? Why bury her at sea? That doesn't make any sense, Peter. One of his mates actually looking at the recovered sub, telling us how obvious it was, just by looking at the outside, that the sub was purposely sunk. Kim's torso was found right around the same area where Peter was picked up. The torso was stabbed, seemed like someone attempted to take the air out of the lungs, along with strapping metal to the body to help it sink. Luckily, the ocean had other plans. Peter changes his story again. He says while lifting the hatch for Kim, it slips and hits her head. And although he is changing his story, this claim cannot be verified at the time. Obviously, from our perspective, Peter is guilty. He has clearly dismembered her body, attempted to hide the evidence, but we don't know.
Oh, chat, we're back. Training over. Training is over. Oh my gosh. And I had to write a summary. Yeah. Ass. Well, so what he talking about? Into the Deep? Wait, is he talking about the game Into the Deep? Oh wait, no, I'm stupid as fuck. This is a documentary video.
How she exactly died, and we don't know why Peter might have done it. Because of that, I guess he can technically.
I'm not gonna watch the whole 6-hour video, but I will watch his other videos. I do see it's like 20 minutes and stuff like that, 40 minutes and all that shit with the documentaries. Type shit, type, ooh, type, ooh. Chat. Shouts out to Grandma for this opportunity that she gave me. It's basically like well, I'm gonna just call it now. It's basically my second job. I ain't gonna cap. It's basically my second. It's my my fucking second job. All I'm doing is just pressing a fucking button, bro, and then calling it a day. Like in 30 minutes, I gotta press this button, and then I make money. $67 a day. Type shit. It's a company called LSSC. You know what I'm saying? It's an investment, you know, like to get in, you gotta pay $960. But you can like you can make that money back in like a few weeks or something like that, 6 weeks. 5 days out the week. You press the button, all that shit. It's pretty cool. You know, at first, hearing about when Grandma was talking to me about it, I was just like, this shit low-key sound like a scam, I ain't gonna lie. Like a pyramid scheme, Forex type shit. But then I was just like, you talking about like investing in scooters? That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Okay, like this shit sound like, you know, what's it called? But until she showed me like how much she made, and then how much the manager is making, the one that she put her my grandmother on. She said she made like $33,000 in 2 months. And she showed me that shit. Like you send your money from the app to Coinbase. And that's another fucking reason how I know this shit's legit. The fact that you gotta transfer your money to Coinbase. Yeah. See, the risk is one, it's all on you. Like, if you don't press that button, you're cooked. I'm not gonna lie. If you don't press that power button, you ain't making no money. And also, this company just started last year. Well, started a scooter company. It's been running. The company itself been running for like a few years, 10 some years or some shit like that. But they just started this scooter company. It's based in Hong Kong, all that shit. But what makes me like kind of optimistic that it's gonna run for a long time is the fact that it's a scooter company, like a Lime scooter. You know what I'm saying? Everybody rides Lime scooters, chats. So, yeah. If y'all got $960 to spare, hit me up. I can put y'all on. Hey, a nigga making $67 a day just by pressing button. Hey, you fucking talking about? I'm lit. Oh God, cash money. Cash money. Oh wait, let me join the FaceTime call. Oh wait, no. I think they left. Yep, they left. Oh no, they didn't.
No way, bro.
I had to join a training. My fault, y'all. I had to join a training.
What the fuck you say?
I had to join a training.
You had to join the... What the fuck are you talking about?
Why you so goddamn mad, nigga?
I don't know what you're saying. Like,
damn.
But no, though, bro. That shit was... Hey, I don't lie. That was out of pocket.
Chat, y'all hear that? This is why I say he mean, man.
Like, I have to join the train. What are you talking about?
You mean, bro. I had to join a training. That's why I left.
Oh, training? Training for what?
Remember that shit I told you about my grandma?
Oh, the investment shit?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So I had to do that shit, you know what I'm saying? I had to send my summary and shit. Tight.
Tight.
Yeah.
Tight.
That's all I wanted to say. Yeah.
Tight. But yeah, that instantly made the boat ride very ass to start.
Chat, we back on goddamn booty card. We back on booty card. Fuck, booty card. Damn it. Fuck Burger King, bro. But yeah, chat, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Really though, like really shouts out to grandma for this opportunity, bro. Like shouts out to grandma. Shouts out to G-Ma. Cause yeah. Like right now I'm looking at my like the money I just made yesterday. I'm just waiting to press this button again in 20 fucking minutes so I can make my money again. See, now the thing is though, I'm not gonna take this money out. I'm gonna keep this money in. It's gonna be like a little saving thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, hey. I ain't gonna tell too many people about it. Only y'all know. But y'all, if y'all wanna tell anybody, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Keep a hush mouth before I boom y'all. Y'all don't want to get boomed, right? Don't say nothing. If y'all don't say nothing, y'all house won't blow up. Nah. Including you, Peyton. Including you. You'll get boomed. Yep. I'm not gonna lie. This song really kind of sound like some like comedy show type shit, or you hear this shit like in a funny movie or something, like in a goofy scene. Oh, Payne, I'm talking to you as well. You're included. No worries. Fuck. Hey man, y'all gotta remind me when it's 12 a.m. so I can press this button. Wait, why my camera this way? The vein in the bicep. Oh, oh, shit. Tight. You know, I don't fuck with that skin. What is this? Eve Macaro. Hey, you said this is fine shit? Tis, buddy. Come on, man. Can't be calling that fine shit. He said, why you set me up like that, milkman? Whoa. You calling him milkman? Blacker the berry, sweeter the cherry. Remix. Oh wait, this is a Modern Warfare 2 section? What's over here? Ain't shit. Okay, yeah. Pull up like that. Yeah, I like how she just pulled up like that, Chad. Hold on. Yeah. Hey, you talking about? Okay, get the fuck on. What's over here? Oh, fuck no. Alone. What the fuck? Nah, this shit's crazy. You said I seen that video of T.I. yelling at security. I feel like I have. Wasn't he trying to say like smart shit to him? Or to the security? Or some shit? Like he was trying to say big words? I think of another video. I feel like I seen that shit. I feel like I seen that shit on Twitter. I know I did. That shit sounds familiar, bro. I'm trying to envision this shit. My brain getting fried. Why does security just sitting there, bro? Nigga's just frozen in time, bro. Like, why you just sitting there? Hit the motherfucking button, nigga. Hit the button, nigga. What you gonna do? I hit the button. What you mean? Nigga just sitting there. Bro, just hit the motherfucking button, bro. You just sitting there. It's your job. Like, say something. Like, the reason why you can't hit the button, just don't sit there. Nigga just frozen. Nigga on his computer and shit just... You just hear it, hit the motherfucking button, nigga. Hell no. No, God. That's why I say he should have just said something, at least. Like, explain yourself why you not pressing the button. Just don't press, not press the button. You know what I'm talking about? Oh God, I love water. God, I love water. Should be saving me. This skin ugly as fuck too. Why in the hell would these niggas think I would buy that shit? Fuck. What? 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 When did I get this? I fought with that. I fought with that. Hell yeah. Chat, I fought with that. Mr. Peaks. What the hell? Fuck, what is going on with these skins, my nigga? Honestly, I can't even tell you which one is like crazier. Fortnite skin? Nah, well. Yeah, ain't fucking. Yeah, ain't fucking with Billy Baller. Why they put this? Why they put this under Woods, my nigga? Like what? This some, bro. This some John Cena shit. I'm just amazed. I have no words. This shit costs 2,400 calorie points. So basically, this shit costs $18. Who the fuck is thinking of these goddamn shits, bro? Seriously. Hard. This is hard. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with that. I fuck with this too. I fuck with this too. This sound like a scene. This song low key sound like a scene from an anime, like a Chinese anime, and like the kids. It's like a kids scene, and I'm envisioning it right now. Give me a second. It's a kid scene. They're walking on the street, and he got a little sister, and they're going to a grocery store. Oh, this shit hard. Festival music. Ain't no cap. And I'm not gonna lie, they taking the book off the finals. This is some shit you see on the finals. They stealing from the finals, chat. I don't fuck with that. Okay, that's the regular shit. That's the regular skins. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I fuck with her. I fuck with her though. I fuck with her. I feel like yeah. Yeah. Fuck with that. I'm the milk warden. She's not even white. No. Nah, why he turn like that? Bro snapped his bony neck. Bro said, I fuck with that, you know what I'm saying? Hey, chat, hey. 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 He look like he like a Yakuza member. Yakuza. What's in the store? Why that nigga breathing hard? Bro, talking about. Like, calm down, bro. The GOAT. And it said just for you. Oh, nah, hold on. Hold on. Wait. What they trying to say? Chat, what they trying, bro? What they? Now we probably got to get this skin now. We probably got to get this skin now. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But like, this is a sign. This is a clear sign from the universe and God. It says just for you and the GOAT. Hey, nah, this song you definitely hear on Danganronpa. The second one. Danganronpa. Chat. This like when the character explaining his power. Okay, it was like revelations. And then the other character's like, what? He can do that? But now back to this stuff. You can't even lie. This is like a clear sign. Come on, man. Come on, man. All this cat hair on me. I feel it. Excuse me, what am I looking at? Ah, the Gooner Cosmetics. Wow. You hate to see it. I don't know what the fuck I just looked at, chat. Goon Cannon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is like a Black Ops 2 reticle. $3,000. Excuse me. He's floating, coach. Ref, he's floating. Why is he just pouncing like that though? What's this? Oh, it's our blueprints. I ain't got no CP. That ain't sound right. pot ops. Why do they do this every fucking year? There's always something with weed. I like, nigga. Oh yeah, this shit dog shit. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Yeah, they didn't even try with this. They did not even try with this. It's like, what? What is this? Dog shit. Holy shit. Okay, what about this? Okay, not bad. Husbando. What? Husbando? Okay, yeah, let me get out of here. Call of Duty store. I don't know which one's crazier, Call of Duty store or Fortnite's. I took a look at Fortnite's Call of Duty store. I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at. I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at just now. I don't know which one's worse actually. That's why I was just I don't know. Like, it's which skin is worse? Like, would you say Call of Duty or Fortnite in terms of like the characters and shit, not the looks? I don't know, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, Fortnite, they got like real life characters, you know what I'm saying, celebrities and all that shit. But I don't know what the fuck Call of Duty got. Like, bro, why they got Beavis and Butthead in this shit? This shit is like so, like, like, I guess you can say it's aesthetically pleasing because, you know, he kind of looks okay. It feel low. I don't think it wants to load. Thank God, actually. The game obviously knows it's ugly. It's not even fucking loaded no more. Oh well. All this damn cat hair, man. But yeah, I can't even tell you which one's worse, man. Like, both games have crazy ass skins. But if you want my honest opinion, a game that has great skins and that's a first person shooter, the finals. The finals has great cosmetics, great skins every fucking season. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they be coming up with shit like that. Like, I never forget the goddamn cardboard gun shit. That shit was hard. And then the wood pistol. It was like it was a wood pistol. That shit was so cool. It was like, you know, like a cool stick that you find. No, it was a stick gun. It was a stick gun. That shit was hard. The crossbow. What skin was? They had a crossbow in that game? I know they had a bow and arrow. I don't remember I don't remember seeing no crossbow. Bow cross. There was a crossbow? My mind is fried. I promise you, I don't. I think I don't. I don't think there was a crossbow in the game. I think. I think I missed my wife. No, I was playing. I do miss my wife. But nah, I don't remember the finals having a crossbow unless I'm tweaking. Like, was it a medium nigga? Cause the light nigga had bow and arrow. Medium. I hate whoa, I did not hate medium nigga. I hated the big nigga. The big nigga I hated. I used the medium nigga. That was one of the main niggas I used. Whenever I tried to like win for real. I'll turn to the medium nigga. But whenever I'm trying to have fun, I'll play with the light nigga. I never play with the big nigga. But I don't remember the medium nigga having a crossbow. I don't remember. I would definitely remember the bow and arrow because I used that, but the crossbow. Medium nigga having a crossbow? Nah, I don't think so. I gotta download it. Let's check and see. I can check and see real quick. I could be tweaking. Holy shit. See, this is the shit I be talking about. Look at that fucking skin. I can't hear nothing. Oh, yes, I can. I ain't mean. Oh, I was about to say. I thought I clicked off. I'm getting that urge again. But what was that little segment though? Hold on, let's see what's in the new battle pass. See, this shit I'm talking about. This is shit I'm talking about. This is the exact shit I'm talking about. Like, bruh. And this is free? Bruh. Play it. Nah, this is the perfect song for it for the finals. It's a fire ass skin though. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, it's killing them. What the fuck? Hell, like, chat, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, this is unique, nice. Like, what? Like, what, bro? Like, come on, man. fuck up, bro. Type shit. You got an eye? What is this? Okay, you know, a little backpack. Ooh, this shit hard. See, this is how the game just gets me to bro, I think I paid like $40 on this game just by buying battle passes and shit. And I don't really play it like that because I have other games and shit. I gotta start playing this shit more. Like, come on, man. I got a little buddy. Like, come on. I think ugly as hell. This shit hard, bruh. What? What? Oh, fuck no. Oh, yeah, nah. This go crazy, chat. Like, what? This shit go crazy. Yeah, season 1 supporter. Type shit. Yeah, so I can show niggas that I've been here. Alright, let's see. It's the medium nigga. With a crossbow. Where the crossbow at? I don't see no crossbow. But you go over to the light nigga, they got a bow and arrow. I told you. What did I tell you? Type shit. That shit had to be in the store. They don't sell guns in the store. Don't look at that. All that shit hard. Oh shit, chat. It's 12 o'clock. Hold on. Y'all didn't remind me. I was supposed to press the fucking button. Y'all don't want me to get no money, bro. Y'all don't want me to make no money, bro. Y'all fucked up. See, y'all fucked up for real, bro. On everything. Y'all fucked up. You forgot too. You're not supposed to forget, bro. Alright, button has been pressed. The button has been pressed and countdown is now going. Money is getting put in as we speak. Chat. Chat. Oh, wait. No squad feel. I don't want to play with nobody. I don't want to play with nobody. Now you just seen the finals cosmetics and you just go back over here and you see this dog shit. It's just like Like, okay. Okay, I guess so. Comparing the two is just like, eh. Now we back on Call of Duty chat. Just on finals just for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Just had to prove you wrong. I had to prove myself right. How I get hit by the shot charge? I thought we wasn't supposed to take no damage. Get my gun. Let's go time. I ain't playing. Chad, where we landed? I really don't fuck with the doc. Like we said, we ain't going to prison. Living quarters, I guess. That's the go-to, like I said. Yep. Had to do it to him, chat. Had to do it to him. Ooh, you got that kilo. Nah, I'm gonna keep. Ooh, what else he got? Oh, he got fresh strike. Chat, we locked in actually. I feel like it. What was this? PU. I don't think I fuck with the PU like. Oh. No, I'm gonna take high ground. Taking high ground. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact, chat. Kind of embarrassed him. And or jump scared him. Can't tell. I'm gonna act like I didn't see that. Oh shit. Where he come from? I'm gonna get my stuff back. Come here. Where did he come from? Just terrible fucking timing. Terrible fucking timing. Put me back in. Nah, I don't think I want to go over there anymore. I'll go over here. Okay, so this is my weapon. Let's see that. Get that. Get that kilo. Someone landing here? That's why you gotta get a kilo. Bitch. You never pulled up. Appreciate that. Why were you there? I should have reloaded. Put me back in, coach. Put me back in. Put me back in, please. Put me back in. I should have never died. There was too many fucking niggas. Come on. Gotta take them shots. Had to. God damn it. I got killed by the goat. It's over with. Damn. Damn, chat. Damn. There was too much shit going on. There was way too much shit going on. And in that situation, I feel like prioritizing reloading would have been key. Cause there was like at least 3 times in them fights where like I could have killed them niggas. It was over with. Like I could have went better than what it had. And they were in squads too. That ain't make it no easier. They ain't make it no better. But I'm getting over like 10 kills in each game though. Each game, over 10 kills. You can't even lie, I'm locked the fuck in. Mind you, I was playing this game when it first came out. I ain't dog shit. I was never dog shit. I was actually pretty good. It's just, you know, I had to take that little break because a nigga seen that update storage, and I was just like, "Ooh, you said 200 gigabytes for what?" Got me fucked up, buddy, and I deleted Call of Duty. They were asking for too much. Chat, they were asking for too much. I couldn't do it. Bro, I just spawned. He just want to try his new skin. I know what he's trying to do. Dang, this would be a great time to be playing on TikTok as well, but you know, TikTok hates me. Alright. Chemical engineering. We about to see Chernobyl part 2. I'm about to fuck everything up and blow everything up. I'm shadow banned? Yeah. That nigga is shadow banned. They banned me for no reason, bruh. Literally. They didn't give me no reason or anything. They just said, oh, can't stream no more. And I was just like, oh, well, y'all some bitches. Can't fuck with y'all no more. There's a nigga here. Well, I'm not like actually banned from TikTok. Like, I'm banned from streaming. Like, TikTok Live. I'm banned from TikTok Live. Dang here. Yep. Yeah, they said I was banned for like 30 days. That's all they told me. I'm in the store. Can't even fucking tell you, bro. They just said, "Oh, you done for a month." Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck just happened there. I don't know why I just did that. I didn't need no new ammo. I need better ammo. That's what I need. Okay. What is this? Yep. You trying to get his shit? He got eyesight on me now. Yep. I want him to pull up on me, actually. Might try to bait him. Yep. Yep. That's what you get for camping right there, buddy. Should have moved, but I guess he couldn't. Bitch. Bro thought he was gonna kill me. What's this? Oh. I bet the other bro thought he was gonna kill me. He was like, bro, he's supposed to be dead. Damn, he busting that chopper. Hold on. Let me get up there. I gotta reload? Seriously? What is this? Oh, perfect. We got the goddamn. Ah. Nigga hid behind the goddamn shit. Whatever. I'm going back for my shit. Never mind. Damn. What gun is that? Oh, what skin does he have? Nah, I want to see this. I'm gonna be a demon at this shit, chat. I already feel it. Like, it's gonna happen. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh, God. Yep. Good shit. Low key dog shit ain't. And then he just revived his teammate. But no. Chat. Why they do me like that? I went crazy for nothing. I went crazy for nothing. How unfortunate. Am I making money? I hope I am. It's delivering. I'm making money. Chat, lock in. I want y'all to lock in for me. I don't know why you pulled up on me like that. I saved you. No, I didn't. You still dead. Should have pulled up on me like that. What's wrong with you? I see the. I fuck with chemical engineering. Chernobyl. Let's go to control center. See what control center talking about, chat. You sick motherfucker. I'm beelining straight back over there. That don't count. I see him on the ground. She was laying there, okay. Okay. Appreciate that, coach.
Loading new mag.
They all outside. I'm away from 'em. Jesus. Step foot out there for like 1 second. Should never pull up on me. Ah, you lucky. I ain't have no full shield. There was too much shit going on, chat. It's all good. What the fuck? That shit just disappeared right in front of me.
Assault pack available.
Step shot. They all outside. Get the fuck out of my face. Yep. Took his gun. All that. I hear him. I feel like he's trying to get to me. I knew it. Yep. He was looking for me. Chat. See him. Get my revenge. Never mind. Did not get my revenge. I seen him. Tried to, you know what I'm saying, reset. But I'm not gonna lie. Trying to, you know, replay and then look around is kind of low-key impossible. Low-key impossible, chat. Just gonna go ahead and say that. Alright, this is gonna be the last one, though. This is gonna be the last one. What's the record? There is no record. It's a BR. A BR where I'm playing solo and it's a squad field. Quad, 4 players. So I'm basically like one-man crewing. I'm be losing most of the time. But if there was a record, it would be dog shit. No cap. No fill quads. I think it's squads and trios or something. Yep. That's what makes it a little bit harder. If it was solos, oh man. Not again. Oh man, not again. But it's not. Unfortunate. Alright, chat. Control center. No, living quarters. Yeah. Got his ass. Bro thought he was safe. He can go and get back up though. I'm not gonna chase him. What does this do? I seen him on the map. Someone shoot at him. Yep. Ooh, I'm out. Only had one. You know, honestly, bro, I don't know how I'm alive. I'm gonna be like completely honest. Nigga look back like, oh, I actually got a kill. Like, okay, bro. Oh hell no, all three of them went over there. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Yeah. All three of them went over there. Y'all seen that? Ow, 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 ow. They are indeed on me. Alright. Be cautious. What was this? Alright, alright. Kilo. Get that motherfucker. Kilo. Kilo. Okay, this nigga over there. I think I see him. Okay, bullshit. Took my bounty. Low key, I'm gonna go back over here because I seen some guys. Oh yeah, I knew it. Is that a... Oh. I'm reception. I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to stand too long. So, ooh. Nah, I'm gonna stick with the Landra. Yep, they all going over there. One going over here. Nah, he coming for me. You heard me. You heard me. Stole this kill. There was 2 of them. He's like, damn, where you go? Yep. Killed one of y'all. Shit. Got some out of it. It's not just me. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I heard him. I'm just playing. Hell no, I tweaked. Alright, chat. Alright. Look, that'll do it. 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 Yeah. Type shit. Hey, look. Hey. It was lit. It's pretty fun. I turned up. Y'all can't even lie. I probably got like a lot of clip-worthy clips this stream. Some funny, some hard. But hey, look, man. Hey, if you tuned in for the night stream, you know what I'm saying, you ain't hit that follow button, go ahead and hit that follow button for your boy. Hit that subscribe button if you're on the YouTube side of things, you know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be greatly appreciated type shit. I will be back tomorrow. Around the same time, because I got training again at 10 p.m. type shit. So yeah, a little early, same schedule. Might be playing the finals type shit. But anyways though, y'all, hopefully y'all have a great rest of y'all night, a great day tomorrow, a great sleep, all that. I'm finna eat and then sleep. Ooh, type shit. Hey, man. Love every single one of y'all, man. Y'all be easy. I'm out.